Okay, we're just getting ready for the Lilium earnings. It's about to go live any moment. Welcome to all of you. Okay, and let's make a start. Lilium earnings. It's about to go live any moment. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's time for the Lilium earnings. Yes, we're about to do the Lilium earnings in just a couple of minutes. In fact, 5 minutes before the earnings call starts. We've got the chart ready. We've got all the information ready to go. And we'll be going over to it on the hour. So stand by. Lilium earnings just a few moments ago. We will be covering the earnings live, all the information, live debate as well. So anyone can have their voice and ask questions live in the show. So welcome to all of you. We are also live on our 12-hour stream, the extra channel here. If you wish to listen in from a different angle as a radio show, you can. Wonderful stuff. Right, let's get ready to go. This is the Lilium event up here, and we've got some slides up. Let's make sure we've got everything ready. Here we go. We might have some slides. You can't tell until it starts, but there we go. We are also looking at all the chart information and everything else, so we'll keep that on the screen. So we've just got 3 minutes to go. We're also going to run a poll for Lilium as well, so let's go and do that now. This is the Lilium earnings. Let's run a poll. We've got time to write this in, so if I go over now to our X account, you'll see what I'm doing. Post. I'll make it nice and big so you can see what I'm doing, and we'll write in here LILM and Lilium stock, Lilium earnings live now on YouTube, and we'll run a poll whether you think this is a buy, hold or sell. Okay, so we'll put this in here, back to X, and we'll LILM Lilium and Martyn Lucas Investor. We've got 3 minutes to go, so you won't miss anything. There you go. There is the event there. I will now add the Lilium image. LILM. There it is. Okay, so we're going to run a poll on this, whether you think this is a buy or not. These polls are very, very useful. I use all these polls and measure people's sentiments so we understand how people are trading and earning and all that kind of stuff. It's a good idea. Right, so let's also tag Lilium in this so they know what we're doing this. We always do this. It's a very good idea. Lilium. Lilium. Are there any investor groups? I don't think so. Lilium AV. No, investor. It doesn't look like there are any, so we'll just have that there. Okay, and we'll post that. We've got 1 minute to go, so we'll just drop it into Facebook as well. There you go. We've got time before the event starts, and we'll be running a poll, which I'll bring up on the screen for you as it starts. Lilium. That we do. We have a page there. That's great. And we'll drop it into threads as well. There you go. Lilium post there. And we've got 1 minute to go before the event starts. We're just posting the poll. so you can take part in it. And here is the poll. All right, here we go. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in X poll, and I'll give you the options here. This is a buy or a hold, sell, or undecided. And I'll give you the link as well in the chat, so you've got this as well. There you go, and I'll give you the link to it now. Copy link, drop it in. There is the X poll, so X poll, post it to the top. Whoops a daisy, pin message. There we go. And let's go back to the Lilium earnings. We're still listening to music, so we're fine. And I can see you're saying it's a buy at the moment, which is cool. There we go. We'll have that running throughout the show, so you can we can see how sentiment changes. There we go. Let's come back to the Lilium event. Here we go.
Speaker's presentation, there'll be a question and answer session. To ask a question during the session, you will need to press star 1 and 1 on your telephone. You will then hear an automated message advising your hand is raised. To withdraw your question, please press star 1 and 1 again. Please be advised that today's conference is being recorded. I would now like to hand the conference over to your first speaker today. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon and good morning, everyone. My name is Rama Bandada. I'm Lilium's Global Head of Investor Relations. Welcome to our first quarter 2024 business update. With us today for the presentation, we have our Chief Executive Officer, Klaus Rowe, and our Chief Financial Officer, Johan Malmquist. Our Chief Commercial Officer, Sebastian Borrell, and our Co-founder and Chief Engineer for Innovation, Daniel Wiegand, will also be with us to answer questions after the presentation. Please note that a recording of the conference call will be posted on Lilium's Investor Relations page soon after this event. As a reminder, this morning we posted our Q1 2024 shareholder letter on our website, and we invite you to take a look. Before handing over to our first speaker, let me just point out that our presentation will include forward-looking statements within the meaning of the United States federal securities law that are subject to risks, uncertainties, and other factors that could cause Lilium's actual results to differ materially from such statements. Please refer to the cautionary statement in our shareholder letter and the risk factors discussed in our filings with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission for more information on these risks. So without further ado, let me hand it over to Klaus. Klaus?
Thank you, Rama. Great to join you all on this call today. Coming back from recent air shows in Geneva and Berlin and the many meetings there with customers, suppliers, and other industry players, and in particular highest-ranking politicians from different countries, it's clear we have a product that really stands out, a product that fascinates and draws in the crowds. What's maybe less understood are the very unique qualities of Lilium as a company, our approach, our business model, and our core technologies. I see 5 main differentiators that set us apart from the rest of the eVTOL industry. First, we have a management team that has previously been involved in the design, development, certification, production, entry into service, and in-service support of the safest and the most successful aircraft in modern aviation history. The majority of our employees are engineers. We are an aerospace engineering and aerospace technology company. Number 2, we believe we are the only company that is resolving regional air mobility. Our mission and sweet spot, where we expect to have a clear industry superiority, is on flights greater than 25 miles and up to 200 miles and more. Our jet is designed with the largest cabin and seating capacity in the sector. We have the longest projected operating range in the sector. And at an estimated $3 per passenger mile, we assume a meaningful margin for the operator. We expect to be one of the cheapest options for eVTOL passengers, if not the cheapest, even at flights below 25 miles. Our third differentiator is our core technology built around our high-performance battery, our redundant electrical management system, and our electric jet architecture optimized for efficient flight. We have the IP and proprietary rights on this technology. This is what drives our industry-leading projected range and speed, and this is why we will be the only regional air mobility option in the sector. Fourth, our aircraft is one of the very few in our industry that is on track for certification to the very highest certification standards in commercial aviation. And safety to this standard is not something we will compromise on. This high-level safety standard is also what we expect will support our market entry in multiple jurisdictions throughout the world. Fifth, our business model targets the most profitable portions of commercial aviation, the OEM and aftermarket business. At launch, we aim to capture the premium segment on existing market that we believe our jet is uniquely positioned for. Our research suggests that about 20% of business jet flights are under 155 miles, and in the executive helicopter market, about 80% of flights are under 155 miles. As we ramp up the business, we will focus primarily on airline customers with robust aftermarket service activity. Lilium already has orders and MOU agreements from premium and airline customers. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it is important to take note of these 5 differentiating factors that set Lilium apart. And I would like to highlight the significant strides we have taken these past few months. The momentum continues. Our first test aircraft are well advancing. Our order pipeline is growing, and we've made significant funding progress. We have our next key milestones, first piloted flight, firmly in our sights. Let me take you through the highlights. First, we have made significant advances in the production of our first Lilium jets. At the end of 2023, the Lilium jet program hit an historic milestone with the delivery to the company's production facilities outside Munich of the first Lilium jet fuselage. Soon after, Lilium completed the first joint of fuselage, wing and canards. During the first quarter of 2024, major aircraft structures and systems continued to arrive at Lilium from our suppliers, enabling Lilium to advance aircraft build and verify quality and interfaces for the first set of Lilium jets. In January, MA Group of Italy delivered the first landing gear. In March, Saint-Gobain delivered the first set of Lilium cockpit and cabin windows. The cabin windows, significantly larger than conventional aircraft windows, are a key differentiating feature of the Lilium jet and are expected to play an integral role in the outstanding in-flight experience that sets apart the Lilium jet. Match-up of fuselage, windows and windshields conducted at the Lilium Aerostructures facility confirmed the precision fit of the structural interfaces. Also in March, a team of experts from aircraft interior supplier Diehl Aviation conducted a successful trial fitting of floor panels on the first Lilium jet, ahead of delivery of the first production shipset. A similar trial fitting was conducted in April with a prototype pilot seat built by Lilium's supplier Explicit, based in Paris, France. Parts delivered have shown impressive mastery of complex and demanding interfaces such as wing and landing gear to fuselage and cockpit windshield to fuselage. The successful assembly of these major aircraft sections confirms Lilium's supply chain philosophy of leveraging the expertise of established aerospace suppliers capable of building parts to the exact specifications and in compliance with aviation quality standards. The high-voltage electrical harnesses, a system of cables that distribute power from the aircraft batteries to the propulsion units, have been successfully installed into the wings and canards for the first Lilium jet, marking an important achievement in the aircraft production process. The harness system is being specifically designed and built for the Lilium jet in cooperation with GKN, Lilium's partner for electrical wiring integration. The system is essential for the Lilium jet's safety-critical power distribution architecture, combining redundancy, low weight, and optimized utilization of space. Production of aerostructures of the next Lilium jet is already well advanced, with Lilium's partner Aciturri successfully assembling the fuselage of Lilium jet number 2 and ANOVA its wings and canards. The fuselage of aircraft number 2 was delivered to Lilium in May. On the battery 2, we made important progress, which takes me to our next highlight. Number 2, we began production of our aviation-grade battery packs. In April this year, Lilium started production of our advanced aviation-grade battery packs. The start of battery production represents a landmark in the development of the Lilium jet. It follows extensive testing of battery pack subcomponents from individual cell to stack level, with a focus on performance, safety, and regulatory conformity. Lilium's battery packs are being designed to meet EASA's stringent aircraft safety requirements regarding shock resistance, heat resistance, containment, and redundancy. They are also being designed to deliver outstanding power and energy density to support a business model focused on regional air mobility. Lilium's unique pioneering battery pack is comprised of lithium-ion cells with silicon-dominant anodes that will allow for higher energy power and faster charging capability than graphite anode cells. Each Lilium jet aircraft will be equipped with 10 independently functioning battery packs that are designed to enable safe flight and landing, even in case of failure of any single battery pack. Lilium has secured comprehensive intellectual property rights for its unique battery technology. The Lilium jet battery packs are being assembled at Lilium's purpose-built battery facility located at company headquarters outside Munich. We are currently looking at locations in France for high-volume facilities to be brought online to support the production ramp-up. Lilium has been supported in the design of the initial assembly line and production ramp-up by suppliers with extensive experience in battery industrialization, especially in the automotive sector. Among suppliers supporting us on the battery are Baumann Automation and EDAG, both based in Germany. Lilium's battery facility is equipped with new generation digital tools that enable process control, efficient data collection, and traceability. The first units of the battery assembly are being used for industrial verification testing. Further production on the Lilium battery assembly facility this year will be used for performance and safety testing and for equipping the first aircraft for the start of piloted flight testing. Which brings me to our next highlight. Third, we are testing towards first flight and certification. With entry into service targeted for 2026, Lilium remains on track for type certification of the Lilium jet with the EU Aviation Safety Agency, EASA, Lilium's primary airworthiness authority. EASA has been a pioneer of eVTOL standards, being the first aviation safety agency worldwide to develop a comprehensive rule set for eVTOL aircraft, the so-called SC-VTOL, published already in 2019 after extensive industry consultation. Lilium received EASA design organization approval in 2023, becoming the first company to be approved to be a type certificate holder for aircraft certified under EASA's SC-VTOL rules. In April this year, as part of the standard DOA surveillance, EASA conducted its first regular audit of Lilium's design organization compliance with applicable requirements. In its concluding report, finds scope of approval, noting in particular the highly professional atmosphere in which the audit was conducted and the high level of competence in all matters showed by attendees. With the first piloted flight targeted for the end of this year, Lilium's test activities are focused on obtaining the required permit to fly the prototype Lilium jet. Lilium remains in continuous dialogue with EASA in order to converge on the safety requirements for the flight test aircraft and appropriate verification methods prior to first flight. As an EASA design organization approval holder, Lilium is approved to undertake conformity of test articles and testing to demonstrate compliance against the applicable certification basis. Going forward, thanks to considerable investment in Lilium's test facilities, Lilium is also able to perform many such tasks independently of EASA with an agreed level of involvement. In recent months, Lilium has significantly expanded its on-site testing capabilities. In May, we began the commissioning of the first 2 propulsion test facilities located on-site within Lilium's headquarter campus. The 2 facilities, formerly used as hangars for performing engine checks of fighter aircraft, are being modified for the requirements of Lilium electrical jet design. We will be using them for aerodynamic and electrical performance evaluation of single and double propulsion units, as well as a complete multi-engine array that represents a full Lilium jet canal. The first facilities, currently in the commissioning phase, already has test equipment installed and a double propulsion unit on the test bed. The propulsion facilities currently have their own 650 kilowatt DC electrical power supply, and an extension is being installed to provide up to 1.3 megawatt. The Lilium Jet E-motor has been designed to deliver an industry-leading power density of over 100 kilowatt with a weight of just over 4 kilograms. In April this year, Lilium successfully completed the final full-body wing tunnel testing at German-Dutch wind tunnel test facilities in Magnes, the Netherlands, Europe's largest wind tunnel facility. The last testing of the Lilium Jet's aerodynamic behavior at the transition and high-speed cruise with working engines and flap actuators complements the previous wind tunnel campaign conducted in 2023, which was primarily focused on hover and low-speed flight. The obtained data provides further verification of the Lilium Jet flight simulation modeling that will support Lilium's safety of flight and certification campaign. Lilium's avionics system integration test rig, developed and built by Honeywell, is now successfully running at the Lilium headquarters campus. The test rig, one of the main assets of Lilium's system integration testing, combines all avionic units and software required for delivering the Lilium Jet's core avionic functions: communication, navigation, autopilot, maintenance, flight recording, and indication. Lilium has also successfully performed preliminary integration of the Lilium Jet's flight control system. In addition, Lilium has started construction of an advanced test facility for integration and certification testing of Lilium Jet. Designed in partnership with global engineering group Singular Technologies and located at Lilium's headquarters, the facility is due to become operational in late summer 2024. The test site will house a full-size aircraft and will be used for testing of the Lilium Jet's flight controls, propulsion system, and electrical power system. As part of the Lilium Jet certification campaign, the facility will be used to simulate flights and verify the performance of the aircraft throughout multiple flight profiles. Alongside the building of the first test Lilium Jet, the construction of the test site represents an important step on Lilium's path towards first flight and type certification of the Lilium Jet. Covering a total area of 26,000 square feet, the test facility will comprise an aircraft mounting frame for measuring loads at moments, an airflow management system to enable representative flight conditions, and charging and cooling equipment for the aircraft's batteries. Aerodynamic testing will be supported by a powerful 1.2 megawatt blower supplied by international engineering company Viro that can simulate across tailwinds of up to 40 miles per hour. While Lilium's testing activity is primarily focused on compliance and verification of the serial aircraft, the two Phoenix demonstrator aircraft operated in our flight test center in south of Spain continue to provide a comprehensive data for exploring, for example, Lilium's flight physics. Going forward, Lilium also intends to use the Phoenix demonstrators for testing under specific stress conditions. Ongoing testing builds confidence in the Lilium Jet's projected performance, which supports our sales campaign, and this brings me to our next highlight. Number 4, we are growing our order book. On the commercial front, the Lilium Jet order pipeline continues to grow increasingly with firm orders that include pre-delivery payments. In total, Lilium now has an order pipeline of over 780 Lilium Jets, including binding orders and MOU agreements from operators inside the United States, South America, Europe, Asia, and the Middle East. Customers love the look of the aircraft, the superior spacious cabin, as well as the estimated range and unit economics. Visibly provided by EASA on applicable safety standards, and the Lilium Jet's path to certification are also supporting our global sales effort. At the recent EBACE Air Show, Evolare, a subsidiary of Volare Aviation, one of the United Kingdom's largest helicopter and private jet operators, announced the signing of binding sale and purchase agreements for the acquisition of 4 Lilium Jet. The purchase agreements include delivery schedules, guarantees, warranties, along with deposits and pre-delivery payments. Together with Evolare, we have also agreed on terms for the reservation of up to an additional 12 Lilium Jet production slots for Evolare and its customers. Based in Oxford, UK, Evolare plans to operate Lilium Jets in the London area, connecting London with outer cities and the coastal areas of England. The current agreement follows a collaboration between Evolare and Lilium on network, vertiport, and operational planning, subsequent to the initial firm agreement between Lilium and Evolare in 2022. In May, we won a firm order of 20 Lilium Jets, plus options for an additional 20 with UrbanLink, the advanced aviation operator recently launched for South Florida by the US airline veteran Ed Weigel. Ed has founded, designed, and built some amazing airlines, including JetBlue and Global Crossing. UrbanLink's selection of the Lilium Jet reflects the customer's preference for the Lilium Jet's expected superior cabin design, range, capacity, and cost effectiveness in the regional mission. UrbanLink plans to use its Lilium Jet to link major cities such as Miami, West Palm Beach, Boca Raton, and Fort Lauderdale, with services launch targeted for 2026. UrbanLink plans to operate from the network of Florida vertiports that Lilium and its partners have been working on collaborating for the past 5 years. The UrbanLink order thus also demonstrates the importance of addressing issues around infrastructure and operations. Customers appreciate having the confidence that the Lilium Jet will integrate seamlessly into the existing infrastructure and operations. Let's look at that in more detail with our next highlight. Highlight number 5, we successfully expanded the Lilium support network in key markets. Earlier this year, we launched our aftermarket service business called Lilium Power On, integrating multiple services with partnerships already in place in several areas such as spare parts management, fast charging infrastructure, and pilot training. We have continued to expand Lilium's aftermarket service offering and its geographical reach. In May, we announced an expansion of our existing partnership with Lux Aviation Group, one of the largest business aircraft and helicopter operators worldwide. The expanded partnership will leverage Lux Aviation Group's ExecuJet network of 141 fixed-based operations to create electrified ground infrastructure for the Lilium Jet in its key markets across Europe initially, with further sites in the Middle East planned. ExecuJet is an industry leader in ground handling and provides first-class facilities for business aircraft, passengers, and crew across the world. ExecuJet's extensive network will serve as a key foundation for the Lilium Jet's intended network across the EMEA region, including France. As part of our plans to bring Lilium Jet flights to the south of France starting in 2026, Lilium has also teamed up with Aéroports de la Côte d'Azur and UrbanV, a designer and developer of advanced air mobility networks. Building upon strong local ecosystem and support in the region, Lilium plans to enable a network to connect the French Riviera with key destinations throughout southern France, including Monaco, Nice, Cannes, Saint-Tropez, Toulon, Aix-en-Provence, and Marseille. The partnership with ACA and UrbanV, the first of its kind in the region, aims to establish and operate vertiports at the Nice-Côte d'Azur, France's second largest airport, together with Cannes Mandelieu and Golfe de Saint-Tropez, with further locations under consideration. Lilium is currently in advanced discussions with further local partners to create vertiports in Monaco, Sophia Antipolis, Toulon, and Marseille, which are expected to be concluded before the end of the year. EDEIS, a leading French engineering and construction firm, has agreed to connect Aix-en-Provence with a vertiport at Aix-les-Milles. The French Riviera, also known as the Côte d'Azur, combines some of the world's most attractive holiday and business event destinations. The Côte d'Azur serves as a vital transportation hub, attracting over 11 million tourists annually. As part of its U.S. network expansion, Lilium teamed up with Atlantic Aviation, a leading provider of aviation services and infrastructure. Based on the MOU, Atlantic Aviation and Lilium will work together to prepare North American airport sites for the Lilium Jet. Atlantic Aviation operates at over 100 locations across the U.S., including more than 30 airports within Lilium's planned launch markets of Florida, Southern California, the Northeast Corridor, and Texas. As part of the collaboration, Lilium and Atlantic will focus on infrastructure deployment and operations, including passenger experience, aircraft flight paths, charging capabilities, passenger facilities, operating forecasting, and more. Before handing over for Lilium's finance highlights, let me briefly introduce the newest member of our leadership team, Lilium's new CFO, Johan Malmquist. Many of you already know Johan from his previous role as CFO of a premium electrical vehicle manufacturer, Polestar. Johan played a pivotal role in successfully navigating Polestar through its U.S. public listing and spearheading the company's capital formation activities. Johan brings more than 25 years international experience across multiple sectors. Prior to Polestar, Johan held the position of CFO of Dole Food Company, where he played a critical role in the company's successful merger with Total Products and its successful IPO. At Lilium, we take a lot of pride in having seasoned and experienced leader, and Johan continues that tradition with his experience as a public company CFO, both in the US and Europe, and his experience in fundraising and capital formation. We are delighted to have Johan with us now at Lilium, where his experience of leading financial teams is a valuable addition to the company. Johan will walk you through some more highlights and details on our successful fundraise and update on our cash guidance. Johan, please.
Thank you, Klaus. And let me first just add, for me, the major reason for joining Lilium was to play a leading role in advanced air mobility and the electrification of aviation. I genuinely believe Lilium is in pole position within the industry, with the best aircraft design, adherence to the highest safety standard, and clearest path to certification. I want to be part of this exciting development and help Lilium realize the vision of sustainable flight. So now to our funding and finance highlights. During the past couple of months, we have made significant progress on our fundraising efforts, primarily on three fronts. First, we recently concluded a $114 million gross proceeds capital raise, backed by both new and existing investors. Our largest shareholder, Tencent, continues to be supportive and participated in the latest round. Second, we have made a significant advance in our funding discussions with our home state of Bavaria and the German government. They have commissioned the German State Bank, KfW, to conduct due diligence on Lilium as part of the customary investment process. Once the due diligence is completed, Lilium expects to receive state guarantees as security for a loan from the German State Bank, most likely in the form of a convertible note. We expect a funding amount of around 100 million euros, and that due diligence will take around 6 to 8 weeks to complete. Finally, we advanced discussions with President Macron's administration towards the French government guarantee-backed loan, which would be non-dilutive. We estimate the overall funding support will be around 200 million euros, with disbursements over several years. We plan to use the funding to build high-volume production facilities in France, including final assembly line, battery pack assembly line, and maintenance facilities. This planned capacity expansion is already taken into consideration in our business plan. Lilium is currently discussing potential locations for the facilities with French regional governments. Lilium's headquarters, initial production line, R&D center, and propulsion center will remain at the current location near Munich. Given the visibility on potential government-backed capital sources, along with our recent capital raise, we believe we have a liquidity roadmap for our first piloted flight later this year. Furthermore, we believe that customary pre-delivery payments will provide an additional support around our longer-term funding plan. Lilium continues to engage in active dialogue with sovereign entities, strategic partners, prospective customers, and stakeholders for further funding initiatives. Let me now turn to our current liquidity and cash spend. We disclosed our end of Q1 cash and cash usage in our May 23rd 6K filing. Our cash and cash equivalents balance at the end of the first quarter was 102 million euros, or $110 million. Note that this does not include any of the proceeds we announced with our latest fundraise. Our adjusted cash spend in the first quarter was 94.7 million euros. We estimate the adjusted cash spend for the first half of this year to be between 185 million and 195 million euros. In other words, we expect adjusted cash spend to be about 100 million euros in the second quarter of this year. Looking ahead to the remainder of 2024, we expect second half adjusted cash spend to be slightly higher than the first half, and we will provide more detail in our next quarterly call. The trend is driven primarily by higher spending within our supply chain as we begin taking receipt of the various systems and components needed for assembly of our first Lilium Jet aircraft that are now on the production line. We remain focused on both cost and cash containment, particularly in non-engineering and non-certification areas, while maintaining our paced activities to achieve key milestones, in particular the first manned flight late this year. And with that, I'll hand it back to you, Klaus.
Thank you, Johan. As you can see, we continue to deliver our key milestones as we progress to our manned first flight targeted to occur in late 2024 and entry into service targeted for 2026. We are well into our assembly of our first Lilium jet and will be keeping the market abreast on the program over the course of the year. On the commercial front, the superior expected performance, unit economics, and comfort provided by the Lilium jet has resulted in a firm 56 orders, and we continue to convert MOUs into firm orders with pre-delivery payments. We hope to show you further progress on our ongoing discussions with airlines on fleet orders in the coming months. On the financing front, we have already begun receiving customary collection of pre-delivery payments in connection with pre-orders. We are continuing through these final processes with the German and French governments and are also in discussions in other regions and countries on funding options. And most important to us on the financing front is that continued long-term support of our largest shareholders and suppliers as we progress to entry into service. So I will conclude my comments here, and operator, can you please open the call to questions? Thank you.
Thank you. To ask a question, you will need to press star 1 and 1 on your telephone and wait for your name to be announced.
Please tap the like button
to withdraw your question, please press
share this
star
video
1
out,
and 1
and please
again.
vote in
Please
the
keep
X
to one
poll.
question and related
This will
follow-on.
be available
If you
as
have
its own
additional
video
questions,
very
please
shortly.
repeat the process
Thank you.
to get into the queue.
The opening bell
We
will
will now
start
go to our first
in an
question.
hour from now.
One moment, please.
This video will take you directly
And your
to
first question
the extra channel.
comes from the line
We'll
of
then pick it
Savi
up
Syth from
on
Raymond
the
James.
opening bell.
Please go ahead.
Hey, good morning, everyone, or good afternoon now. I was curious it was really helpful to kind of hear the $3 per passenger mile. I was wondering what some of the key assumptions around that metric are.
Great. Thanks, Savi, for the question. Klaus, over to you.
Yeah, hi, Savi. Good to talk again. So it's very simple. We are using the standard metric that is being used in aerospace, starting off with a direct operating cost. Direct operating cost is everything which is directly called by the aircraft to be operated, like fuel, like maintenance, like crew, like air traffic controller fees. To this, we are going to add the indirect cost, which also includes depreciation elements and even the cost of the airline SG&A. And then you basically divide it by the hours that you are flying per year and by the kilometers and the passengers that you are transporting. And this leads you to the values that we are announcing. So a very traditional aerospace calculation scheme, which, by the way, has been challenged by several customers who for sure make up their mind before acquiring our aircraft, what kind of costs they will incur, and hence what kind of profit they will be able to make.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And then if I might, on the PDPs, I think you received about $2 million in 2023. I was wondering if you'd received any so far to date, and just more so, as you're kind of finalizing these agreements, are you able to kind of talk about the cadence? As you know, I think most of it starts to kind of flow through following first flight, but I was kind of curious what the cadence is after first flight and like what percentages that might build through.
Great. Seb, you want to take that one, and maybe Johan, you can add on too.
Yeah, absolutely. We're continuing to to sign sales and purchase agreements, so very different from non-binding MOUs in regards to the PDP, and we have deposit and PDP structures absolutely in line with industry standard, industry being aerospace, commercial aviation, whereby you have PDP amounts coming at milestones or time before delivery. So really two types of milestone depending on the market. If you're on the premium side, it's more on the milestone. As you mentioned, first flight is going to be very important, but also type certification. And if you're looking more on the commercial aviation side, it's usually months or year before delivery.
Yeah, I was curious. So like, should we be assuming meaningful PDPs in 2025 then?
Absolutely. And when you're building, when you're selling aircraft, you have a first deposit, which is quite limited, but then the PDPs come in, and I would say industry average, you're slightly above 50% of the entire cost of the aircraft being paid prior to delivery.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. We will now go to our next question. And your next question comes from the line of Mike Crawford from B. Riley Securities. Please go ahead.
Thank you. You talked about the BPI finance process where you're hoping to secure 200 million euros with disbursements over several years. Is that a conservative forecast, or is there potential for more capital from that source?
Mike, thanks for the question. Johan, you want to take that?
Sure. So, as you mentioned, we're in this process. Our eligibility has been confirmed, and now we're working together with BPI, being the French Public Investment Bank, on the next steps. It is the quantum that we mentioned is relative to the spend and what we're ultimately eligible for. So I think that's the best guidance at this point in time.
Oh, okay, thank you. And then just the one follow-up would be that you mentioned with KfW that's 6 to 8 weeks from now to complete diligence, or from the start of that process, and also what the potential timeline might be for BPI, thanks.
Klaus or Johan, you want to take that?
Yeah, I can jump in here. I mean, the 6 to 8 weeks, I would say it's more or less from now. I mean, it's a little bit of a process to go through, right? So it's difficult to say with exactness, but there's a few weeks out until that customer due diligence phase is completed. So of course we want to respect that process, and as you know, we have strong support there from the highest level of the German government. In regards to France, like I mentioned, we're working with BPI on next steps, and here I think we also want to respect the process and not speculate necessarily on the timing on the French process at this point.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'd also like to get to a couple of questions sent in and upvoted by Lilium's retail shareholders. And by the way, thank you all for participating in the latest Q&A on the Say platform. We had some questions on the battery technology. The following were sent in. Keith N. asked, what is your confidence level in the current battery power and energy performance and safety? And Unetta D. asked, do you have any updates on the battery capacity and the size reduction? Daniel, I think you're best suited to address these questions.
Yes, of course. And thanks to Onetta and Keith for those questions on the batteries. So we have a lot of confidence on the energy, power, and safety capability of our battery technology, mainly since we have gone through years of testing on all the levels, from the cell to the module, pack, and aircraft level. So at first, we have flown our demonstrator aircraft for roughly 5 years by now, and here we've been able to verify the power requirements of the airplane. We believe that now we have a very good understanding of the requirements of the regional mission, including its reserve factors. And as you know, we are designing our batteries to support a regional mission of 175 kilometers or around 110 miles operational range at the entry into service of the aircraft. Now, the power, energy, and cycle life performance of the battery cell technology, which we are using, that one has been extensively tested and confirmed through independent third-party testing, but also during the last 4 years since we selected that technology, we have also done an immense amount of testing of those cells and the technology and chemistry in-house here at Lilium. Since we selected this technology, major automotive players like Porsche, Mercedes, or GM have also moved towards using similar technologies with a higher content of silicon in the anodes to improve the fast charging and the energy performance of the cells. Now, on the battery pack level, we are also, those packs are designed to meet the EASA standard, And those standards are very stringent safety requirements regarding shock resistance, regarding heat resistance, containment of fires, and redundancy. And we have also, on the module and pack level, performed extensive test campaigns with a focus on safety, performance, and redundancy. And as just described, those battery packs are now in production, and they're in production in our final assembly line at our headquarters. Now, these tests represent an important step towards validating that the lithium jet battery will meet its EASA safety requirements. Of course, we have also made sure that we have an adequate supply of those cells, both for the initial certification, but also for the subsequent industrial ramp-up. We are pursuing a dual sourcing strategy, which is very consistent with the best practice of what you would find in the EV industry and other industries. Now, if you want to find out more about the technology, I would highly recommend you to watch our battery webinar, which we did in November last year, and which you can find on our website. Now, to the second question, with regard to the battery capacity update, one of the great features of the Lithium Jet is the opportunity to integrate the latest technology on an ongoing basis through battery pack replacements in the future. Historically, the energy density of battery cells has improved by around 6% every year, and that's why we expect that through integrating the latest technology, it will be possible to extend the range significantly in the years after entry into service. And while the Generation 1 technology is in production now, some of our team members, myself, but also together with our battery technology partners, we are already working on next generation battery technologies.
Great. And while we're on the technical topic, Daniel, we also had a few questions on the trade-offs between the size of the cabin and the performance of the aircraft, and maybe you can address that too.
Yeah, that's a great one. So as many of you know, we have the largest cabin in the eVTOL sector. And that's tremendously important because you make 100% of your revenue with the cabin of the aircraft. On the other hand, a larger cabin adds weight and also drag to an aircraft. And hence, the larger the cabin and payload, the more revenue you can make on the one hand, but only provided you can still offer an attractive range to the customer for this payload. So in every aircraft design, the size of the cabin is therefore a compromise between the range and on the one hand, on the other hand, how much revenue you can make per mile flown or per kilometer flown. Now, our ducted electric vector thrust, the DEVT technology, and its associated superior cruise efficiency compared to other eVTOLs allows us to fly a larger cabin with all its penalties and still have a better cruise efficiency than our peers. This is mainly due to the fact that our DEVT technology achieves a higher efficiency in cruise flight. We then decided to trade this increased efficiency partially into a larger cabin, and this in turn enables us to carry more passengers and to ultimately get the best unit economics in our sector. So it's basically a prime example of how technology enables an improved economics.
Great. Thanks, Daniel. And Sharon, maybe we can go back to the questions online.
Thank you. We'll take your next phone question. And your next question comes from the line of Bill Peterson from JP Morgan. Please go ahead.
Yeah, hi, good afternoon. Thanks for taking the questions. I wanted to ask my first question about testing. Can you speak to the capabilities of your test facility under construction when it comes on later? Will you have all the test capabilities in-house, or will there be aspects such as that wind tunnel testing you spoke to that you're relying on third parties? Wondering if this is future-proof for future variations of aircraft. And I guess, when you're thinking about certification, is EASA, able to accept results from simulator versus actual or some combination? Just a little bit more on the testing side.
Great. Thanks for the question, Bill. Klaus and Daniel, over to you.
Yeah, I can take it. Hi, Bill. So the answer is yes and no. We are not testing everything. We are testing the large part of the key components, but we are for sure also relying on tests made by our suppliers. Many of the components in aerospace are coming from certified suppliers, and they come along with so-called DDPs, which is Design and Declaration of Design and Performance. and they are based off tests which have been conducted by those suppliers who are eligible to conduct those tests. Regarding Lilium, you know that we obtained our DOA late last year, and this DOA comes along with a lot of privileges, such as that we can do a lot of tests in-house. And for sure, we are focusing on the key ingredients, the most important one being the aircraft. But we have a so-called test cascade or test pyramid, which starts from the lowest level of components, and then you go through subsystem level, system level, and in the end, you are coming to aircraft level. And aircraft level, you do ground tests, and you also do flight tests, and flight tests for sure being the most prominent examples. We have basically on all the key components, let's take the motors as an example. We have test benches. We could do the same for batteries, by the way, where you start at very low component level. Then we have integration test benches where we combine, for example, motors and battery packs, and we see after we know how both components are performing independently, if we connect them together, if they still meet the requirements that we want them to meet. And finally, it goes to the so-called engineering ground test bench, which is in fact a real aircraft. You may know this from aerospace industry as a so-called Iron Bird, where all components are fitting together. We also have integration test benches for the whole avionics systems. But finally, the one where everything comes together is on the aircraft level. So all the key ingredients, starting from subcomponent level, are done in-house. We rely a lot on suppliers because we just don't want to do this, and we don't want to invest unnecessarily in test benches. For example, when you test wheels and tires, you need a dyno. Dynos are very expensive, and nobody is better placed than running tests on the dyno than the wheel and tire supplier. But everything which really matters to the performance of the aircraft and the key functionalities and the safeties, that's done in-house, and it's already in place, by the way.
Okay, thanks for that. And my second question, just I want to talk high level how we should think about use of cash for next year. So I guess excluding potential PDPs, how should we think about CapEx, supplier payments, operating expenses? Embedded in that is like what kind of additional hiring do you need to do for testing and certification next year? When the supplier payments begin rolling off, just even directionally up, down, flattish for use of cash next year.
Johan, you want to take that?
Yeah, okay. Appreciate the question. I mean, we're not guiding to next year at this point in time. I mean, as we mentioned in the script, right, we're expecting the second half adjusted cash spend for this year to be slightly higher than the first. So we're not guiding on the specifics built for next year. I mean, we can talk about some of the operational milestones and what that means to help give some flavor. And Klaus, maybe I'll hand it back to you to talk about what's on the docket for next year from that perspective.
Yeah, as you know, by end of this year, we are going to fly. So you can imagine that the bulk of engineering effort should be behind us. For sure, there will be learnings along with the flight test activities. However, as we are preparing to certify in 26, and also we will have a bunch of customer deliveries in 26, you can imagine that the nature of investment is going to turn from engineering-related CapEx, like for test laboratories. It's going much more into the direction of industrial investment, which is largely building up production capabilities, better surveillance of our supply chain. So, as Johan said, for sure, we have a plan on what we want to do. We have a plan for the financial planning. We also have a plan for the headcount that we need and what nature of headcount we need. We are not guiding on it yet, but you can imagine that the nature of the spend will be fundamentally different from next year onwards and for sure also afterwards.
Thank you for sharing the insights.
Thank you. We will now take the next question. And your next question comes from the line of Austin Moeller from Canaccord Genuity. Please go ahead.
Hi, good morning. Thanks for taking the questions. Just my first question here. Do you see any political risk, just given Macron's administration is currently looking to do a snap election and how that may impact the loan and the agreement there in any way?
Yeah, great question, Austin. Klaus, Johan, you want to take that?
Yeah, I can start. So first of all, it's brand new information. Our prime interlocutor, as Johan was saying before, is the Public Investment Bank of France. So here we are on the process of executing after we have been found eligible for funding in France to just go through the process. You may have seen we have here the backing directly of President Macron, who is fully aware of what we are doing. And I had the chance to meet him just 3 weeks ago and have a personal discussion with him. And we all know that his role is not at stake, the president's role. We all can, and I don't want to participate in speculations, but when you read the press, basically what President Macron is doing, he's trying to reaffirm the government and sidelining basically the right side by this process. We hope for sure he will be successful with it. However, will the overall intention of the country to attract projects like Lilium, to have technology in the country, to have employment in the country, I'm sure it's not going to change as an intention. Would there be change of key players? We just don't know it. Could it impact timelines? We don't know it. But as we speak, we have no negative or adverse feedback, and we believe that France is a perfect point for us for many reasons, like lots of experience, industry resources, perfect marketplace. This is not going to change by political considerations, and I think also Lilium is a perfect case for France, and it's also not going to change by political considerations, whatever they may be.
And I can maybe just add to that, as I mentioned, the dialogue with BPI continues. We continue to receive positive feedback, so things are continuing to move forward. As Klaus alluded to, I would expect that investing into industrial assets, especially those that are high tech and emission free, like the ones Lilium are providing and creating jobs, should be attractive to whoever comes into power there. So
that's helpful. And just to follow up, are there any updates from Gotion and Inobat on the Volta 1 and Volta 2 factories being built in Slovakia and the ramp up in the supply chain there to support your new battery?
Klaus, you want to take this one?
Yeah, no, there is not necessarily any update, and I have to say proudly not needed, because we have our agreement with them in place. We are going through the process. We have sent quite a while ago the precise specifications of the batteries that we want to have. So first of all, they are going, as Daniel said before, because we pursue a dual sourcing, if not on the long-term triple or multiple sourcing approach. So they are heavily in the work to start delivering the first batteries with the current chemistry to us. We have also sent a specification, and we have received proposals from them on a next generation battery that we have different opportunities with. One would be another capacity increase to further foster our range, but also cost optimization on the battery side, which is also in our interest. And also here we are going to receive the first test specimens in the near time. So the agreement is in force. The collaboration with Inobat and Gotion is excellent. And we are very happy not only to have them as a second source, but also benefiting from their technology development and big teams for technology developments, which they have.
Excellent. That's very exciting for the details.
Thank you. Once again, if you would like to ask a question, please press star 1 and 1 on your telephone keypad.
So while we wait, we have time for another retail question. Tim B asked, could you share your insights from the expo and the conversations you've had? This would be eBase in Geneva and ILA, the Berlin Air Show last week. Klaus, you were at both. You'd be perfect to take this question.
Yeah, that's a great question, Tim. And it's not only the eBase we had, it was also the ELA. and we are in preparation of the Farnborough International Air Show, which is due in July. Regarding eBase, this was a very special one for us, as it was Lilium's largest ever attendance at the eBase. And if you have been there, our exhibition booth was really looking outstanding, and it was just situated directly at the show's entrance, so everybody had to pass by. The full-scale show jet was on view for all to see. We also had the kind of room to play, I would call it. The full flight simulator was there, and we had a lot of high-level attendants flying it, and we could have people looking in from outside. The eBase is a premier show for business aviation, as you know, and we had the opportunity to engage with numerous industry leaders, regulators, and customers in the sector. I have to say, I was really proud. I cannot give you names for sure, that's confidential, but we had the CEOs of some of the biggest airlines in the world, and they were completely engaged with us. We also for sure had several announcements at the eBase, most of all the sale and purchase agreement with Volare for another for Lilium Jet, with potential deliveries of up to 12 additional aircraft. We extended our infrastructure partnership with Lux Aviation, which is very important for airports in Europe and in the Middle East. The agreement with partners in the French Riviera with Urban Bee and ACA was announced, and this is going to support the Lilium Jet operation with vertiports. In Berlin, it was a bit different. So the emphasis on the ELA is on the one side on defense, which is for sure not for us, but it's more the commercial market. And again, we had tons of traction here. More important for us was that Chancellor Scholz paid us a visit. And when you know how this works, he had a very stringent schedule in terms of how much time, how many minutes he can spend on each stand. And he was only foreseen for a short while and outside of our aircraft. But he stayed, I would say, between 2 and 3 times the time he had on his agenda. So we messed up everybody else's agenda, but we didn't care. And he even was very excited to go inside the aircraft. And I had a great conversation with him. He was really interested also in our progress, and he really took the time and gave us his commitment that he is fully supportive of what we are doing. This is exactly what Germany as a leading industry country needs, but it's also what the planet needs for decarbonization. So Chancellor Scholz was full of praise for what we are doing. And it was a very proud moment also for Lilium to have him on our booth and spending so much time with us. FIA, I think, will be very similar, but you will also see us coming over the pond. So we will have lots of presence at the NBAA later in the year in Las Vegas, but also attending to a couple of other events. So we are going to bring one of our mock-ups over, and we hope to have many of you taking the chance and paying us a visit there.
Great. Thanks, Klaus. And Sharon, any additional questions?
Currently, no further questions.
Okay, great. So this concludes our first quarter 2024 business update. We look forward to speaking with you before our next quarterly update in August. Please check out our website for investor and industry events we'll be attending. Hopefully, we'll see you in July at the Farnborough Air Show. And in the meanwhile, if you have any questions, please reach out to Lilium's investor relations team. Once again, thank you for participating today.
There we go. There is the Lilium earnings. So what we're going to do now is end this broadcast, and we're going to send you over to the extra channel automatically. I will give you the link. This video, this live broadcast will also be available as its own video very, very shortly. Look out for that. And we'll be back as quickly as possible with the opening bell. Between now and then, I'm going to upload this video. All right, see you back in a bit. Here is the extra channel. Join us over there, and we look forward to seeing you back very shortly for the opening bell. That's it from me. Thank you once again. If you could, on the way out, make sure that you have subscribed to the channel if you like this content, and also tap the like button. It really, really helps. And look out for the video if you want to watch back with an optimized audio experience. That's it from me. I'll see you back in a few minutes on the extra channel, and then I'll be back for the opening bell in half an hour. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, guys, it's just about time now to start the main show. The Lilium earnings is uploading. We've got 3 minutes before the bell. So stay where you are or join me on the main channel. Or if you're a super fan, run both at the same time. Why not? There you go. I earn double the ads. If you want to watch it twice in stereo, one side of the studio, one side of the room, one broadcast and the other, that's pretty good. See if you can match up the audio. There's a challenge of the day. And see if you get the same ads on both. There you go. It's all about me, right? Okay, let's make a start. And let's now start the main channel. And see if you get the same ads on both. There you go. It's all about me, right? Okay, so it's showtime. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We just covered the Lilium earnings. Thank you for joining me. The Lilium earnings is now uploading to YouTube, so you'll be able to catch that shortly. I've been trying to upload it to Rumble, but it doesn't seem to be working at the moment. I'm going to try again now. It might be because the video is too large. Let me see, I'll try it again. Very often these earning videos don't work if they're too big, but we'll see. We'll give it a couple of seconds. Let's see if it's going to upload this time. Just bear with me a second. Oh no, it's not going to upload. That's the third time of trying. No point trying again. Let me just double check what the size of that file is. Get info. There we go. Is that 16 gigs? That would probably be why. Yeah, 16 gigs. That's why. So there we go. We'll get rid of that. Now we know why it's not going to upload. No point carrying on. All right, great. Thank you very much for your understanding. Well, it's Tuesday, June the 11th. Of course, it's a big day tomorrow. We'll be covering it all live, the FOMC report. So on that basis alone, why isn't that running through there? Let me see. I've got a slight technical issue here. Let me see if I can refresh that on the screen. Close player. Live. There we go. That's better. Wonder what was going on there for a moment. Okay, so we've got the FOMC report tomorrow. The bell's about to ring. Let's get ready to rock and roll. As you can see, we're down. No surprise. Everyone's preparing tomorrow. Everything got overbought yesterday. So let's get ready to rumble. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
The year is 1991.
The bell has gone. You can put your name right here, a $20 super chat. You can sponsor the bell with your business or whatever it is you wish to promote. Let's go straight into our positions this morning and see where we are. Okay, here we go. So, first of all, as you can see, we are slightly down today. Not a major deal. We've got the FOMC report tomorrow. Everything's cooling off a little bit. The overall portfolio is down. We are still doing all right, though. 90,746.64, all up from $5,000. Very nice indeed. Get a bit of a pullback. Not of interest at all. If it goes down 10%, of course, I'll buy some more margin. But till then, we shall see what happens. Let's go through all our positions. Let's bring in the live comments. See who's here first. We have got Tim Rogers. Good morning to you. Chris Schultz. Go. Good morning to the family. That's right. Steve Wally. Good morning, everyone. I sent a link to on YouTube, on Discord. Boss man. Okay, I'll have a look at that. Chris. Hello, can you give us a quick opinion about SOUN? Sorry, I can't at the moment. I've got to focus on my members. If you've got to become a member, I answer all your questions and do all your requests. But I will come back to you if I can. Octavio, good morning. IBRX, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Angel. Good morning, Lance. Chris Schultz. Virtual shareholder meeting, I meant. John, good luck, everyone. Hey, can you share your opinion on sound? I will come back to you. Understand I have to focus on the members. I'm sure you do. You do understand, which is wonderful. Right, the overall portfolio is just down 0.69. Virgin Galactic is down. We expect it to go down to 50 cents. Palantir is down at the moment, down 0.39. Gold is down. Sorry, it's up slightly, up 0.15. The S&P is down today, 0.39. Not a problem. If it dips 5-10%, I will buy some more. Amazon is up now. We're going up. We're going up. Apple, we're going up. We're going up after yesterday's disappointing presentation. Next Era Energy, down today, 3.71, but a great dividend there. Enphase Energy is down, but now returning. Coca-Cola, defensive, selling off. J&J, the best value you've seen for years. It's a $200 stock with the best dividend. It's a dividend king, one of the best dividends in the world for consistency, continually uppaying and improving its output. Chevron on the way down today. Oil down. Tesla only worth $110, still too expensive. Rivian down today, but trying to push up. McDonald's is also down. Google is up, just trimming back a bit, up 0.54. Microsoft is down 0.3. Nvidia just selling off a bit. We said it would go down yesterday, and a little rally, and it did exactly what it's supposed to do. It's doing exactly what we expected. Walmart is down today. Staples are down. Tilray Brands, a good time to buy this just before we get reclassification. I'm sure it will come before the election. Robinhood going down on red days, it always does. Because the markets are being sold, a brokerage makes less money. It kind of makes sense. IonQ going down today, overpriced anyway. Rocket Lab is down today. Plug Power is under $3 again. Time to buy again. Rumble is down today, 0.52. Funware is down. FFIE has got no value whatsoever. It's rubbish, going to zero. Bitcoin is down 1.4. XRP is down 0.27. 92. And if we look at GameStop, also a junk stock worth absolutely nothing, going down the toilet. 95% of everybody who buys this will lose money. Roaring Kitty doesn't care, but there you go. All right, there's all your updates for this morning of what's going on. Let's come back and see the comments that we missed. Good morning, everyone. G. Carter, good morning to you. I'll hopefully come back to you in a moment. How LTUSK. If you're a YouTuber, I can help you grow. I can get everyone to subscribe to you. I have all sorts of ways to help people. That's what this channel is about. If you become a silver member, you go on the home page of the channel and I help promote your channel. Here is the home page of the channel. Look, there you go. Members, silver members and upwards. We put them on the home page and we help them grow and get them more subscribers. It's what we do. It's what we do. It's just part of being a member of the family. All right, consider being a member, and you'll get 20 times back what you put in. That's why 98% of my live viewers are members, the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube. I'm very, very proud of that. Okay, let's have a quick check-in with our Rumble audience. They're live this morning. Sorry, guys, the Lilium broadcast is too large to upload to Rumble. Unfortunately, I can't upload it. And the main broadcast got disconnected from Rumble this morning. So it's all on YouTube. Sorry about that. But I also can't upload it either because it's a 16 gig file. It's too large for Rumble. All right, good morning, good morning. Good morning all. Patrick G, good morning to you. John Granfor, good morning to you. Welcome to you. Good morning. Time for a nice, refreshing cup of tea. I've just drunk it. Unfortunately, James. Sorry about that. It's already drunken. John Granford. Good morning, Patrick. I'm dedicated today. I'm watching the main channel and the extra channel at the same time. There you go. James 007. If you carry on like this, you might be in to win the trophy for the best of 2024. Absolutely, the most engaged person. There you go. Absolutely. I think everyone should do it. I think everyone should watch both channels at the same time. I think it's a great idea. Double prizes. All right. Is it better to buy before a split or after? Well, that depends if the stock is already overbought. In Nvidia's case, and that's what you're talking about, right? Nvidia is overpriced, but it's going back up now, though. If we look at it. When you've got such a high momentum stock that does still have great forecasts, remember, we know that the next earnings is going to be better than this earnings. We know that 100%. We've seen the orders. You've probably got another couple of years growth in Nvidia. Competition will catch up and they won't be able to dominate forever, but they own the space at the moment. Just be very careful. Right, hit the like button. Absolutely right. Have you tapped the like button yet? Let's have a look. Subscribe and ring the bell. And that would be awesome. And tap the like button. Absolutely right. Let me just make sure I got this right. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Steve Lewandowski, our oil man. How are you today? Let's have a quick look here. Good morning, all late today. Jenny, good morning to you. Is it better to buy before a split or after? No, says Mike, talking about Broadcom. Oh, Broadcom. Okay. I've not done enough review. I've never reviewed the stock, so I don't really know. Now look at this. It's really strange because Nvidia is up today, 0.75, but my overall position is down. That just shows you the way that works. Look, you see, defensive stocks are down because high growth is claiming the crown again today. But that's all right. It'll turn around shortly. These are the best 3 YouTube live channels in the world. VLD announced stock splits, down 18% today. Check link in Discord. Okay, so today is going to be a quiet day because tomorrow is FOMC. So the markets are going to be subdued, selling off. No one expects no one expects a rate cut tomorrow. Neither do I. However, I still say in the summer. We are in the summer for another couple of months, of course. So another 2 or 3 months. I still believe that in the summer the rates will come down. We are in the summer now, I know, but still believe it. But not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. That would be a huge surprise if we got it tomorrow. Anyway, good morning, Martin. Please, any comment on Nicola? Thank you. Right, I will try and cover all of these questions. In a minute. I have to focus on the members. William, you're not a member of the channel, of course, so I've got to prioritize that. So let's go through. We've got a few things to do. Because it's going to be quiet, we're going to get back to our reviews today. Anyone that has requested a review, anything like that, we're going to focus on that today. So look out for those questions being answered. So that's that. Plus links for YouTube. So the first thing that we're going to do is I have got to set up my FOMC report tomorrow. So let me do that right now, and then we'll make a video on that. So let's do that first. So duplicate this. It's tomorrow. So let's have a look. FOMC. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got... No, don't tell me I did that. I just realized something. I've just deleted the Lilium video because I couldn't do it to Rumble, so I deleted it. Well, that's not annoying at all. And I've cleared out my trash can as well. Oh, well. No point living on it. It is what it is. Delete video. Yeah. Flipping heck. Oh, well. No point laboring what you can't fix. Just move on. When is my review coming out? Caden, yeah, we just talked about it now. We are doing reviews this morning. So, the first thing we've got to do is FOMC video. FOMC, here we go. Right. So, let's do one thing at a time. And we're going to try and do lots of reviews today, keeping an eye on all the news as well. So FOMC report. Fed report. Yeah, Fed report. Fed report. Right, Fed report, FOMC report. Will rates come down? Right, there you go. Will the rates come down? That's tomorrow. So we're preparing this now. FOMC report. Now I've got to get the information for tomorrow. Here we go. There's no way at all. Nvidia is doing very well, even though the overall markets are down. There's no way we're going to get a rate cut tomorrow. If anybody thinks that, I think you'd be surprised, expecting a lot. No evidence to support that at all. All right, there we go. FOMC. And let's replace this. I need the FOMC. FOMC. Okay. And it will be June the 12th, and it will be at 12:30. We always go just before it starts, 12:30 p.m. Let me just check something. Yes. So 1:30. Yeah. 1:30 is the conference. That's what I thought. Right. Good. 12:30 Fed. Yes. Create the event. Look at Nvidia. The overall portfolio is still going down, though. As I say, it's not all about Nvidia. I'm glad to say, otherwise would be in all kinds of bother if it was. Right. There it is. Now then. Now we've done that, we can create this video for tomorrow. Hopefully you'll all join me for that. Here is the event. You can go and leave... what the heck is wrong with that? Let me change that a minute. Right, so come back over to here. We've got reviews, we've got questions all coming up. We're just doing the FOMC report for tomorrow, first of all. Fed. Let me see if I can get a better version of that. FOMC. What's going on here? YouTube, Martyn Lucas Investor, images, thumbnails. Where's my Fed report? Where's that gone? Sorry about this. I just got to get this done first. Seem to have lost my Fed report. I don't know why. Okay, I'll do that later. I don't know why that's happened. Anyway, not to worry. Let's it's fixed itself. Okay, it's fixed itself. So let's have a look at this now. Look at the portfolio dropping, and Nvidia's doing so well. So what is actually going down? Let's see what we can pick up. The overall portfolio, Virgin Galactic, it's all crashing down now. Virgin Galactic going down 50 cents. The S&P going down. Amazon, Apple. See, look at that. Apple's firing up after yesterday. Isn't that a mixed bag? It's got to be defensives. Yeah. Best time to buy J&J right now. Coca-Cola's going on sale. Oil, Tesla. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Wow, look at that. Tesla, you got some big drops today, but Nvidia is doing well. Look at that. This is all because of tomorrow. So that's a very interesting situation. Okay, let's do it. What's the time? 20 minutes, FOMC. FOMC 20. Here we go. Yeah, Tim, I understand. I understand you're waiting for a review. I provide it for free well, not for free. Well, sometimes I do, but it's all about how high you super chat. And unfortunately, where are you on the list? Let me just look. Where are you? Just looking down now. Where am I? Just scrolling down. Oh, AGNC, lithium. Why can't I see it? Hang on, just bear with me a second. If you tip like $2 or something like that, unfortunately it is down the there it is. Yeah, $2, Tim. You unfortunately I can't help it that people have tipped 10, 20, 50. I can only do as fast as I can. I understand you've had to wait, but it's $2, and as we grow and get bigger, obviously more people request more. It just means it drops down the list. There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately, but I just have to prioritize higher super chats. I'm sure you understand that. There isn't really much I can do about that. Otherwise, I would be working 20 hours a day for $2. I just wouldn't be able to do anything. Anyway, I know you understand. So anyway, let me focus on what we're doing right now. Let me just adjust that. Right. FOMC. Here we go. Let's bring that up as well. Oh, okay. Now it jumps to second place. Fed rate decision. Now it jumps to second place. Thank you so much indeed. I'm not trying to get you to give me more money. I'm just telling you I can't physically do anymore. Right, okay, so let's have a look. FOMC. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. The time has come once again for those very important FOMC reports. We're going to cover it live tomorrow. Here it is, the Fed FOMC report. You can already go to this video and leave a comment, a like. You can share it. You can click the bell so you're reminded of it. That's happening tomorrow. You cannot afford to miss it. The markets are a very mixed bag today. They're selling off. No surprise. We're not expecting a rate cut. We've had a rally the last couple of days as we have the last few months. My portfolio is all-time highs at 90,452. Absolutely wonderful, right? Looking really good. But the S&P is down. But it's a mixed bag. What might we get tomorrow? If we go through the portfolio, you'll see things with no money in high debt. They're falling through the floor. Virgin Galactic about to hit 50 cents. The S&P is going down but recovering. Amazon is down, trying to push up. Apple, though, on the other hand, is up. Tesla, no surprise, is only worth $110. We've said it over and over again. You can buy all you like, but at the end of the day, it's only worth $110.
Tim Rogers donated $10 through a super chat.
Thank you very much indeed, Tim. He wants a review, which I will be doing very, very soon now. Nvidia is going up as well, but overall, things are down today. No surprise, tomorrow is going to be a very volatile day. We like it. It's what it's all about. Right, let me give you the projections for tomorrow. And before I do, please, if you wouldn't mind, tap in the like button and consider subscribing to the channel. There you go. Tap the subscribe button and give us a like. All right, here we go. So let's see what we might get tomorrow. I have said now for nearly 2 years, at least a year and a half, rates will come down in the summer. I believe that. I absolutely believe that. But tomorrow, not a chance in hell. Let's read the data that we have expected for tomorrow. Let me zoom it in as much as possible. I know you're trying to read off the screen. Fed policymakers continue to expect the inflation would return to 2% over the medium term, although recent data has not increased their confidence in progress towards the target. Minutes from the April 30th, May 1st FOMC meeting showed minutes don't do anything for me whatsoever. We already know this. This just repeats what we already know, and it's an opportunity for markets to react and dump and buy back. So not concerned about the minutes at all. The officials suggested that the disinflation process would likely take longer than previously thought, and some suggested a willingness to tighten policy further should risks to inflation materialize. There's no reason why the Fed need to raise rates. Rates have come down in Canada. Rates have come down in Europe. There's no reason to raise rates. You are putting pressure on the system by holding rates up for longer. There's no need to raise rates. Rates going up would be very, very negative for the markets, negative for everybody, and there really is no need. We can do the same damage just by holding rates for longer. So anyway, that's what I think. Anyway, as a result, maintaining the current target rate range for the federal funds rate at 5.25 to 5.5 was supported by intermeeting data. The dot plot, that's what we're talking about, indicating continued solid growth. The Federal Reserve kept the target range for the federal funds rate unchanged at 5.25 to 5.5 during its May meeting for the sixth consecutive time, as ongoing inflationary pressure and a tight labour market indicate a stall in progress towards bringing inflation back down to its 2% target. Now, we need to be absolutely clear. The measures that have been taken by the Fed take time, and they are lagging, all right? If you look at many of the metrics around the world, it's very apparent that the Fed is using an out-of-date system, the way to measure the economy. Other economies around the world, in Europe and in Canada, they're using forward-looking metrics. The Fed is using backward-looking metrics. So even though they think that things aren't doing that well, they're actually doing better than they think they are. And I don't believe there's any reason to have rates go up whatsoever. Anyway, so there it is. There's our position right now. So join us tomorrow for the Fed report. It's one you cannot afford to miss. We cover all of these live. They're very, very important. And the meeting afterwards, there will be lots of volatility tomorrow. I love it. I hope the markets crash 10%. I will spend more on margin and do exactly what I've been doing the last few months and the last year. And then it'll all bounce back again. I'm absolutely 100% confident about that. So join us tomorrow. You can click above my head for all the links, martynlucas.com. You'll find all the links on my social media. I will comment to everybody that's a member, and there's the VIP club where we got in-person meetings coming up. Once we get a number of people that are in our 2-year founder club, we're going to be very excited about that. I'm meeting up with Zach Zate this Christmas, so it's all starting to happen for the VIP club. Very, very exciting. Click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description, I'll also post the link for tomorrow, and over here I'll put the FOMC event here and a playlist that I think would be suitable down here. Check it out. Join us tomorrow. FOMC report, always a lively one. Take care of yourselves and each other. Now then, I'm going to give everybody the link right now in the chat. If you want to go and leave a comment there, you can already. All right, let me get rid of that. Let me jump into Rumble. Let me give you all the link, the event for it as well. Nice Rumble audience today. Welcome to all of you. The extra channel is busy. Let's have a quick look. In the extra channel, very busy today. You can see that everyone's a member. Fantastic. I want to thank everyone. We've just reached a new milestone. We've got now 100 members in the extra channel. We're going up every single month, and we've just reached 300 members now on the main channel. We're going up absolutely everywhere, consistently all the time. So thank you so much indeed for your support. 100 members now in the extra channel. Absolutely fantastic. All right, let's move on. Okay. We've got, unfortunately, Bill has become a troll and very negative now, and sadly he's taken the dark path of being very negative and pretending to be other YouTubers. Very sad situation. We're not keeps people from watching. It doesn't keep anybody from watching at all, Bill. It's not true at all. You can watch for free. You don't have to be a member. We're just in members mode so I can answer everyone's questions. You can watch every day for free, so it's not true. Very sorry that you have taken the dark road of depression. We can't help you. We've tried, and those bridges are now burned. Anyway, let's carry on. Let's have a little look. Now then, we've done the FOMC. That's important. Make sure we've covered all of that. Covered all of that. Covered all of that. Okay. Right then. Let's move to the comments. Right. Martyn, we know that you're S&P 500. Do you have thoughts on the dividend aristocrats versus dividend kings? I have never really looked at that. Do you have a thought either way on dividend aristocrats versus dividend kings? I didn't know there was a thing, honestly, Tim. I've never heard of that. Honestly, I've never heard of that. Right, let me focus on your links now. Is it time to buy Tilray or wait? I think Tilray is a good buy now because we expect to get legislation through Parliament. That's the UK. Through Congress before the election. Okay, here we go. Iberian Wolf. We're going to do the questions, the initial questions. Then we're going to move on to reviews. And we've got to focus on that now. So quickly, first of all, let me go into links for YouTube. Here we go. So if you want me to cover your favorite stock on the show, go links for YouTube and I will cover it. So what have we got this morning? Today. Right. Chris Schultz. Chris Schultz has given me one. Immunity Bio is hosting a shareholder meeting Tuesday, June the 11th. That's today. 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. We don't have an audience, a big enough audience for that, Chris. If you do a decent super chat, I will cover it live if you want me to promote it and cover it live. But we don't really have a big enough audience for me to warrant coming on at 11:30, which is in between the opening and closing bell. So I won't be covering that. If you really want it, you'd have to do at least a $20 super chat because, be honestly, it's would be extra time. It's not really worth my while to cover that. Not enough people watch that. But if you really want it, I would. But because you're a member, but I can't cover it otherwise. Since we would trend, yeah, I mean, yes, we do rank number one for the stock, but we don't get that many views. Each video doesn't earn me more than $1. So to spend my lunch break doing a live broadcast for $1 isn't really worth it. But I would, if you really wanted me to, and you gave me a great super chat, I would cover it for you. But otherwise, no. Mr. Mankey, what have we got here? We've got some latest news. Okay. That's a bit of a breaking news story. Let's have a look at this. Okay. Just out, Mr. Mankey. That's big news. Okay. I'll cover that. Okay, here we go. Let's do that then. The time is 36 minutes. TLRY, SNDL, and what did I just say? I just said it and completely forgot it straight away. 36. Okay, 36. Mr. Mankey, thank you for this. Just quickly, TLRY. Good time to buy, I think. Just before the dawn. Right, there we go. Okay, let's do this now. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, SNDL and TLRY, Tilray Brands. We've got some interesting news. A very, very quick breaking news story sent in by one of my members. If you're one of my members, you can send stuff in and I will check it and review it and report on it. And we do rank number one for these stocks, Tilray and SNDL. So it does draw a lot of attention to it. If you are an investor, you'll appreciate that. Look at this, just been sent in just a few moments ago. Ohio recreational sales to begin by the end of June, possibly next week. Licensed recreational sales will begin for the first time in Ohio history before the end of June, possibly as soon as next week. Wow, look at that. That's something of a surprise. Not really, though, because we know it's going to get passed, or we believe so, before the election. On Friday, Ohio's Division of Control began accepting applications from currently operating medical dispensaries seeking licenses to participate in the state's recreational industry. This allow them to sell products to patients as well as to anyone 21 and older. According to State Representative Jamie Callender, chair of the Joint Committee on Agency Rule Review, which is the rulemaking committee for Ohio's Department of Control, licenses are expected to be approved and sales are expected to begin by the end of June, possibly as soon as next week. Wow, that's something right there. Okay, it's just a very, very quick report. We've got lots of messages to put out today for people, but I just wanted to bring that to your attention. That is a very, very good news today. No surprise there at all. We knew it was coming, and this is a good time to get in. If you like this story and this interests you, click above my head for all the links, martynlucas.com. You'll find all my links to all the free stocks we give away and all the referrals and all that stuff, Alpha Spread, my X account and all that good stuff. And if you look below in the description, you'll find it there as well. Over here, an event you must see tomorrow. It's the Fed report, FOMC report. You must see it tomorrow. And down here, the playlist that I think will interest you most. All right, that's it from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, Mr. Mankey, thank you for yours. Iberian Wolf. Okay. Velo 3D. These are all the things that we rank for number one on YouTube. Velo 3D. Okay. Velo 3D. Okay. $3D. Hey. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, Velo 3D, ticker symbol VLD, just before the Fed report. Everything's down today, and the stock is down 18, nearly 19% today. Why? Do you want to know why? Well, tap the like button and consider subscribing, and I will tell you exactly why. This was just sent in by Iberian Wolf, one of our members. If you are a member to our channel, we will do reviews for you and update information. So what have we got? I'm going to share with you very quickly as well the values here. It seems to be worth 35 cents intrinsic value, which means it's undervalued by 66%, but we do have a warning. It's not an accurate intrinsic value. Everything else here looking bad apart from operating cash flow, which is up 10%. The balance sheet, 136 million and 90 million liabilities, of which long-term debt is 2.2. So the balance sheet isn't disastrous. If we scroll down, 45% solvency, 24% profitability. But what is the news? Why is this happening? Well, it's because today we've had a reverse split. Very rarely does this end well for a company, just to let you know. Velo3D announces reverse stock split. This is just out just some moments ago. It's brand new information. And of course, now the stock has gone down. It's overreacted though. 19% is an overreaction on this. So it might be an opportunity to buy, particularly because we've got all the markets down today. FOMC report tomorrow. So this could be an opportunity to buy a stock on a discount. If we look at it here, a leading metal additive manufacturing technology company for mission critical parts today announced that its board of directors has approved a 1-for-35 reverse stock split for the company's common stock. This is to get the stock above the $1. This is not good though, all right? It's not good sentiment. However, an overreaction plus on a heavy day today, so it could very well be an opportunity to buy. All right, if you like this stock, the common stock will open for trading on New York Stock Exchanges on Thursday, June the 13th, on a split-adjusted basis under the current trading symbol VLD. In connection with the reverse split, the CUSIP numbers for the company's common stock will change to that number there. The reverse split is intended to enable Velo3D to regain compliance. Okay, that's what it's all about. So that's what's happened, but if you like this sector, we've covered it before. We've covered the earnings. Solvency 45%, not going bust. If we give you, there's very little information from Wall Street. If we show you the trading position, you can see here that insiders have been selling. They knew this was coming, but the selling has been going consistently down. So we know what comes next. Insiders buying. So you want to buy before they're buying. So this could be very, very interesting today. There could be an opportunity here for you to get a stock at a discount. Things are down today because of FOMC. However, this is an overreaction to the reverse split. Could be a good opportunity if you like the sector. Click above my head, martynlucas.com, for all the links. You'll find all my referrals. Alpha Spread, that's the software I've just been using. My members get a lifetime discount of that. You might appreciate that, which basically makes my membership for free. I use it all the time. I think it's the best system to analyze stocks there is. Way better than the competition. Go down below in the description as well, and you will find it here pinned to the top. And over here, I'll put the FOMC report tomorrow. You have to watch that. This is very important, and you can trade this stock on that report, particularly the meeting afterwards, the Q&A from press. Down here, I've got a Velo3D playlist. You might want to check that out with all the news, earnings, and everything updated in there. All right, that's it from me. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Good morning, William. I've got to focus on the members right now. How about the music channel? Yes. Let's have a little look. Mike, switch over. This is really good. I'll refresh the screen so you can see this. My latest song, which I hoped would do well. Look, I've got the confetti. It's my number one out of the last 10. 83 is good. I know it doesn't sound very much, but for my channel, it's good. Hence why YouTube has given me the confetti. You got to compare yourself with yourself. There's no point going, well, when Michael Jackson brings out a video, he gets 10 million. It doesn't count. You got to look at yourself. It's like everything in life. If you are growing, it doesn't matter how slow you are growing. If you are growing, you are growing. If you're improving, you're improving. It doesn't matter. So there you go. I've recorded a brand new song, and average view duration is 3 minutes, which is fantastic, which means people are watching it nearly all the way through, which is great. Really great, really great. So I'm very happy with that. So you asked about the numbers. We are getting there over 365 days, which is what's important. 3,600 now, coming up to 3,700. So we're getting there. Look at that. You can see how it's growing. Look, you see how it's trending up, trending up. And what you're looking for isn't just these peaks. This is what you're looking for, that it doesn't drop to the bottom line. See, since May, there's an empty space here. That's real growth. That's the best my channel's been forever, really. And what's important is this. New viewers. There's all of you in purple. New viewers are finding my music and they're subscribing. Because if I show you the, where is it, analytics, go to analytics, live count, look at my subscribers. People are actually enjoying the music and subscribing, which is great. I've not had this for years. I've not had this for like ages, like the longest time. So thank you very much, Mike, for asking. For those of you wondering what's going on, this is my music channel. I'm the World Piano Man. And I've just dropped the music channel in there. For concerts every Friday, special videos come out. I do all kinds of special things. And there you go. Please do check that out. All right. Lilium news in YouTube links. Here we go. Rocket Lab signs preliminary deal. Rocket Lab. Links for YouTube. Rocket Lab. John, Lilium news in YouTube links. This isn't Lilium. This is Rocket Lab. I can only give you one. So this is the one you want me to do? Because I've got to move on. I've got reviews I've got to do. Paid reviews. So I'll give you 30 seconds. Is this the one you want? This looks like Rocket Lab does a deal here. I can cover it, but you wanted Lilium. I'll give you just 1 minute to check that. When is my review coming out? I'm doing reviews in a moment, Caden. I've answered that question. Martin, we know you are in the S&P, but no, I have no opinion on that. What would you do if you had 3,000 shares in Soundhound at 525 average? Where's your stop loss? I don't believe in stop losses. I think stop losses are a really bad idea. If you own the company and you believe in the company, stop losses can end up costing you money. People use stop losses to stop them losing money. However, they're using charts and they don't. That's all they've got, and they'll put a stop loss on. The stock will sell, and then it goes up, and you've missed out. I don't like stop losses. It's a lazy way of investing. If you bought the business because you like the business, you hold and you buy more when it goes down. Stop losses are very, very dangerous things. They're very easy, automatic. Remember, stop losses make the brokerage money. When you trade, they make money. A lot of people have lots of automated trades, and sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. The brokerage always win. So just bear that in mind. I don't like that stuff. Quick note update on business review, Ultravia International Super Chat. Yeah, I've just answered that one. Thank you, Tim. Apple is rebounding. We're going to have to scroll to the bottom in a minute. Why is everything selling off? Because of FOMC report tomorrow. 11% increase. 11% increase on all firearms. Radiant smile. Thank you for that. US don't want guns in citizens' hands. Martin, time for a Fed poll. Rate cut question. All right. Okay. Mitch ML. Mitch, can you repeat that? I need to just check if you are a member. I can't search that far back now. I can't see you, Mitch ML. Where are you? Mitch, if you are a member of the channel, just repeat that and I'll do it for you. I can't see if you're a member or not. Rocket Lab funding news in YouTube. Rocket Lab funding news. There's the one you want, is it? All right. Lilium. Okay. You want the Lilium one? Okay. I've got to limit it a bit. I do cover everyone's questions, but I can't do everything for everybody. I'd never get anything done. Okay. LIM news. These will go out as videos later. We're going to go members only mode in a moment, just so I can see. In fact, I'm going to go members only mode now because I'm getting too many questions I can't answer. That's the only reason why I go members only mode. Despite what Bill, who's become a troll, says, we do it to give a better service. He refuses to be a member, so he gets all gripey about it, but that's too bad. We're here for the best service, not for negative sentiment. Right, let's have a look here. We've done that. Right. Rocket Lab. Lilium. LILM. And this is important as we just covered the Lilium earnings. I have owned tobacco companies for over 10 years for dividends growth. Stock appreciating is slow, but the dividends are king. I enjoyed your analysis. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the review. I have owned both tobacco companies for over 10 years for dividends growth. Stock appreciation is slow, but the dividends are king. I appreciate your analysis work. Thank you very much. Henrik Hyatt. Mike, you give your opinion on Sounddown. I think I just answered that one. Moving today, eagerly awaiting virtual shareholder meeting. Everyone, please support my store. If you email me, I can do anything. Custom, also on Facebook. There you go. Let's go, Stacey Bailey. Stacey, if you ever want to do a big promotion, you can become a sponsor for a month, and I can run commercials. I can do special videos, links to your business. You can sponsor a giveaway. There's all kinds of stuff. If you really want to promote a website, I can get you to rank #1 on Google within weeks. That's easy. I've done that for lots of people where I've got them to rank #1 on Google by running videos that link to you. And if you be a sponsor, I can talk to you about that. It's the $99. You can always downgrade. You could do it for 1 month or whatever. Anyway, the Hustle Brothers Rocket Lab funding link. John G, how would you know about delisting of ASTI? Stacey, selfless promoter much. Adam, it's fine. We let our members do that. We're here to help people. We're absolutely fine. We help people grow. Everyone grows together. It's all being a while since I hope doing well. Chris Hargreaves, yes, how are you? Lovely to see you here. Just seen the news that broke. I think it's really good considering they acquired for 80 million already. Thank you. Absolutely. Just trying to help, brother. Absolutely. I know that. John, I'd like to buy some of the new low price. Was just bringing the update since it was trending here. Good morning. GME earnings tonight. GME earnings tonight, really? GameStop earnings tonight. No, it's not. That's not true at all. Why would someone say that? GameStop earnings tonight. No, it's not. The GameStop earnings has already occurred. And it missed on earnings and lost money. So I don't know what you mean. It just happened. It was expected to lose 9 cents. It lost 12. So yeah, disastrous. Stock's going to zero. It's soaring now. Good luck. Let me just check some extra information. Just bear with me a second. Trying to get through all these questions and comments. GameStop earnings call 2024. Yeah, September the 4th. Yeah, discloses first quarter results, June 7th. Losses. First quarter results, net losses. Okay. 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 Lilium News. GME earnings. Time. Time, 58 minutes, 58. Okay, here we go. Okay. GME. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. GameStop, GME, just reported a dire earnings. I'm going to give you the numbers now and share with you exactly what's going on here. And now, if you are gambling with this stock, you've got even less of a chance of getting your money out. It doesn't matter what Roaring Kitty or anybody else tells you. This stock is getting worse and worse and worse. Here is the earnings. They expected to lose 9 cents a share, and they lost 12 cents a share. As you can see, it's one of their worst earnings. See here, this is the earnings. We've got people reporting saying the earnings is just is happening tonight. It's not. It's already happened. A lot of false information, as always, around this stock. The stock has lost money. It's losing money. It's a terrible miss. It's its lowest for, well, a couple of years, actually. So also, I want to give you these numbers over here. The net sales, if I know it's quite small to see, I apologize for that. They've used very small text. I'll zoom in as much as I can. But net sales were 0.8 million. That's, 0.8 billion for the first quarter compared to 1.23 billion in the prior year's first quarter. So a massive loss there. Selling general expenses were 295.1 million, or 33% of net sales for the first quarter, compared to 345 million, or 27% of net sales in the prior year. Net loss, they've lost $32 million for the first quarter, just in a quarter, compared to the net loss of $50 million for the prior year's first quarter. Cash equivalents and marketable securities are at $1 billion at the close of the quarter. Long-term debt remains limited to a low-interest, unsecured term loan associated with the French government's response to COVID-19. But of course, that rate is going to come to an end, and when it does, the debt for GameStop will go through the roof. So be very, very careful if you are buying GameStop. If you look at it, there's no upward trajectory at all now. This is when Roaring Kitty started his campaign. That's when I started making videos saying it's all going down the toilet, it's all going to rubbish. Anyone who buys it is going to lose all their money. Literally, I started making videos here, and ever since I did, it's been going down and down and down, and people keep saying it's great. Roaring Kitty goes live, and it goes down and down and down, and it keeps on trending down. Anyway, there it is. That's what's happening with GameStop. No matter which month, the week, day you look at it, the pop happened. Most people who bought here now have lost a lot of money following Roaring Kitty and others who want to promote this. But just be aware, even though people are saying the earnings is out tonight, it's not out tonight. It's already happened. The stock price, the earnings report is one of its worst in over 18 months. It was only worse back in 2022. So there's no upward trajectory for this. The stock is worth nothing. Its debt crisis will get dramatically worse when the rate discount goes away. And there's nowhere for this stock to go but down. It doesn't do anything. All right. Anyway, be very careful if you are following the leader with this stock. 99% of you are going to lose money. There's no doubt about that. Click above my head for all the links, martynlucas.com, all my alpha spread, all my free stocks that I give away, all my partnerships. Everything's there for you. Go and check it out. Down below in the description over here, I'll put more videos for you that you might find interesting. Go and check that out. And down here, I'll also put a playlist that I think you'll find interesting as well. So over here and down here, 2 video playlists you'll find interesting. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay, get rid of that. Right, now where is this? Let's put this over here a minute. Drag this over here. All right, let me zoom this in. Okay, that will do. Right. Okay. A special shout out today and a big thank you to Omar, and a big warning to all of you that are investing in GameStop. We've just seen a disastrous earnings, its worst in nearly 18 months, approaching 2 years, and its debt discount about to expire. So its debt's going to expire. Its debt situation is going to go up as well. FIE is following it. We've got the FOMC report tomorrow, so a lot of down pressure on the markets. These stocks, FFIE is going to zero, and GameStop, 98% of you, 99% of you are going to lose money. But I want to share this with you. Omar, a very successful YouTuber who has a very large following. I've talked about it. It's a bit of a scary following, really. It's more like a cult following, really. He likes to look at ghost hunting, and he's got a very strong religious element of God will save you from your stocks scenario. Very dangerous thing to spread around to your viewers, but he does believe in that. I can't say I believe in that, because if God is going to save you for your trades that you're making when you're gambling, then he equally wants the people that you're gambling against to lose. So I kind of doesn't really make any sense to me. But I wanted to give him a shout out because he popped into my channel last night and he left me a very nice comment. This is here. Omar's got 4.5 million subscribers on this channel, and he left me a comment. So what I decided to do in honor of that, it's always special when someone does, pay you a nice compliment. It is nice. So what I did, I went over to my music channel, channel, and I recorded because he was mentioning a brother and he was talking about brothers and all this kind of stuff. So I recorded this last night and dedicated it to Omar. This is an unplugged version of He Ain't Heavy, He's My Brother. I'll give you a little quick glimpse here. That leads us to who? There's just a little bit there I recorded and just put that out as a thank you to Omar for mentioning brother to me and coming in. So I recorded this yesterday special. So there you go. Be very careful with GameStop today. It very likely could continue its downward trend with the FOMC report tomorrow. It's following FFIE down to zero. That is going to zero. Most of you are going to lose your money now. Be very, very careful if you think that you're going to stuff it to whoever it is you're trying to stuff it to. It's not going to save you right now, so be careful. If you want to go and check out all my links, go and check out above my head. I'll also post a link to He Ain't Heavy, He's My Brother, and it was done for Omar with references there, and he's watched it and commented on it, I believe, so go and check that out, see what he has to say about that. Down below in the description, I'll also pin it there. And I'll put the song just here. If you want to go and check out the song as recorded and dedicated to Omar, go and check it out. And down here, I'll put the GameStop playlist with all the news information. Be very careful if you are investing in this. It really is all out gambling. And it doesn't matter who your God is, whoever he might be. He's not going to save you from gambling. I'm pretty confident in that. Anyway, I wish everyone the best. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Let me just double check something a minute. That's not right. Switch that. Switch account. Oh, no, that's right. Content. Video. How come? Change. Let's have a look. See if that's fixed it. What is going on here? Okay, just bear with me a moment. More questions coming up. Save as. Okay. As you can see, GameStop, as we talk about it, and Faraday all going down to nothing, essentially. Change that. Very odd. All right, what's next? How many likes have we got on the video so far? 27. Thank you very much, guys. Let me carry on with the questions then. Omar did that. So GameStop. Earnings, we just covered that. I think the next few months are going to be massive for Rocket Lab. Thanks for all the million for the info, John. Could be. Move up. Thank you, John. Adam, I do not appreciate that comment at all. That is rude. You're not a member, and I was addressing the Lucas Ace family. I forgive you being rude, though. Have a great day. Yeah, I mean, all my members here are welcome to use our service. We're all a family. We all help each other. Everyone grows together. It's what it's all about. Always. Too bad mods comments can't be deleted. They should know better than to promote their business without... No, Nee, I don't mind. I am here to help people. They don't have to ask my permission. We're a family. This show was built to help people. It's what we do. I know a lot of people that who have, been angry towards me, who follow Omar and GameStop and Faraday. They cannot understand why someone would just want to help people. And what's in it for you? There isn't. I couldn't care less. I like helping people. Yeah, we will help you. Absolutely. Hustle Brothers. He promotes his YouTube channel as well. It's fine. Anyway. Are you silver members? No, they're not silver members. But Stacey Bailey has tipped me $100 super chats. She watches every show. She's a moderator. She provides great service. She watches all my music channels to help me there. She provides great content. She calls in live to the show. Everyone works together, Nee. I know it's unusual. A lot of people do YouTube. It's all about themselves, but here it's all about the viewer, and you can be part of that family too. Probably bad time for retirement funds. Too many residential changes happening. Retirement funds, not really. It's an opportunity to buy more and hold. Let's have a look. Stacey Bailey, coolest member ever. Oh, gold member actually on both channels. There you go. Gold member on both channels. There you go. Look at that. She's a gold member on both channels. So, yeah. In fact, as I do that, let me just do that a second. That is really, really annoying. I don't know why that's doing that. Anyway, I can't do much about it now. Switch account, investor. I know we've got reviews to do, guys. I'm just getting through our comments. I'm not going to miss anyone out. Here we go. Let's have a quick look at this. This is important. Members. See your members. Gold. Current level. Gold. Stacey, I just thought I'd check that. You're not a gold member. I just wanted to... Because I was thinking, are you a gold member? You're not a gold member, actually. You're a gold member on the extra channel. I just wanted to check that because there are extra benefits that you get, and I thought I've not been giving you those benefits. So these are our gold members: Ahmad Shaban, Thomas Calise, who's been for 6 months now, Amando Gonzalez for 2 months, Carlon D. Ross for 2 months, Jose Quintana for 6 months, Jason Fallon for a year, nearly 2, and KK2 more than 2 years now. KK2 is our biggest ever gold member. He's been a member now for 28 months. Look at that. KK2 has been a gold member for coming up to next milestone 3 years. Let me see who our silver members are. Whoops a daisy. I checked that when Stacey said that because I offer services to my gold members and I didn't think I was sending you stuff. Martin Redding, TJ, these are our silver members. Hustle Brothers, team, Thomas Wood, Von Clark, Takuma Seth, G.I. Deep, Ed Nevius, Ion P, Ian Smith, Rapid City, Scalding Hot, Stacey Bailey. There you go. Stacey Bailey for 2 months now has been a silver member. There you go. So she is a silver member. And by the way, Stacey, as a silver member, you can go on the homepage of the channel if you want to as well to promote a YouTube channel. Just let you know that's something that you can have. Go, Stacey. Hi, Martin. Do you have Lilium stocks? How do you think Lilium stock price will be in 25? I think Lilium's going to be great in a couple of years. No, I don't own it for the very reason I only own the S&P, so you know that I am not pumping and dumping stocks. See, everything's coming back now. See, GameStop is going down. Lilium, FFIE is going down, and everything else is bouncing back. It's bouncing back for tomorrow's FOMC. So Lilium, this is now for John Granfor, LILM. LILM. Here we go. The time is 1:18. 1:18. Lilium. Okay. So John, this is for you. John Granfor and John Petter, you'll like it as well. If Martin is telling he's only trading the S&P, does he mean the index or companies in that index? No, VU. I buy the S&P via VU. It's the most cost-effective way of doing it, and I own VU. If I was trading millions of times a day, I would use SPY. Thank you, John. Here comes your comment now, your news story. Becky, you replied to one of the comments last night saying about YouTube taking 30%. They don't take 30%. They take 17% of my super chat. So it's absolutely fine doing super chats. If you mentioned in a video about PayPal, I do have PayPal. It's below every video here in the comments, and it is Martyn at martynlucas.com, as you'd expect. So all of my emails, and they're all the same, Martyn at martynlucas.com. But feel free, I always want it to be the best service. If you gave me a super chat via PayPal, it's not very fun for you because you just do it and I say thank you, which is nice, and it goes into the studio. Right now I've got to repair a few things, so that's where it will go. But if you do super chats, it is visually expressed on the screen, so it's more enjoyable for you, I think, more engaging. And I don't mind that YouTube takes some commission. It's fine. It's how the system works. They handle the credit card fees, the payment processing. It's fine. And then I get paid every month. There's no fees to transfer the money. It's great. But anyway, thank you for your question. Save the music. Streaming on 2 devices. Thank you. Join the family. Great song, Martin. Thank you. He Ain't Heavy. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Getting through these comments now. AI music is the future. Innovation growth. Bob, this guy told us bad stock W for 3 years. He's still acting like a genius. Bob isn't being honest at all. I started with $5,000 and I'm now at 90,856. I've never shorted a stock. I've never done options. So I don't know if that's not very good, then fine. Clearly you've done better than me. But I think 5,000 to 90,000 in just under 3 years, when I've never done options, I've never done shorts, I think it's pretty good. And I never said I'm a genius. You did. So thank you very much for the backward compliment. All right, good. I had the same feeling when YouTubers whine a lot about it, so it got me scared. Thanks for the tip. All right, good. I had the same feeling, but many YouTubers whine about it. I don't whine about anything, and I'm not a YouTuber either. And I'm not going to explain that why. I've already explained it many, many times. Okay, Martin, I reposted it, done it. BlackBerry, that company brought it. I'm just getting through. If you support NVIDIA and AI, like you support AI-produced music. Well, yeah. I mean, nobody buys BlackBerry. People are slaves to Apple. Are they? Okay. Always looking to grow and improve the company. They're increasing the payout on trade-ins. Yeah, great. But the business is losing more and more money. So headquartered in Dallas. I know the headquarters. I live in Dallas. I'm literally down the road from GameStop. I know where they are. I've been in contact with them. I've got friends on Twitter, X and Instagram. I speak to them. I've asked Ryan Cohen for an interview. The business is not doing anything, and it doesn't appreciate the meme trade either. Very quick at the moment. I'm posting with members. No, they're trying to. Great job, Stacy. At this rate, I won't be able to afford stock review. It used to be 5, and now the minimum is 10. No, it's not. It's not a minimum is 10. It's whatever you want. I will, if the list gets too big, I will stop doing these live Q&As and just do reviews. I also do members days, so don't worry about that. Why are you a member if you have to pay for reviews? Well, Ramesh, the reason why you're a member is, first of all, most people are members to support the live streams because they appreciate the live shows 12 hours a day. That's the biggest reason. I don't make money from live streams. I make money from videos. So most people become members to support the live streams they appreciate, like Netflix. They get a live show 12 hours a day. That's the first thing. It also provides the extra channel where they can talk to each other 12 hours a day live, and that's only 99 cents. Also, if you're a member, you get members-only live streams, members-only videos, members-only live chats. I will help you grow. I'll help you build a business, like Stacey now wants to sell some products. I will put you on the homepage of my channel. I will review stocks for you. I will do earnings for you. I will answer all your questions. I speak to you live in the show like I am now. I will cover your news like I've been doing all morning. I've made Tilray, SNDL, Velo 3D, Lilium, GameStop, and another Lilium one about to happen now. All for members this morning. You get free songs in the Friday night concert. We celebrate your birthday. There are giveaways. There's a newsletter. All of that you get for free as a member. And there are many other things like Discord. You get training from Ed Nevius. The list goes. You can phone into the show.
Becky donated $40 through a super chat. Okay, Martin, I'll get over Google taking their share. Maybe take your wife out to lunch.
I will certainly do that. Leah, Becky has just donated $40 and wants me to take you out for dinner tonight. So that's very, very kind. Becky, thank you. Yeah, don't be upset about that. I just live with that, and it's most appreciated. That's very, very kind. Channel is exponentially increasing. Well, we are growing everywhere. But one thing I've always promised is there's no inflation here ever. The memberships will never, ever go up in price, ever. They haven't changed in 3 years. Not a one single membership has gone up in 3 years. Not one. And they never will be. Ever. I will always, however, offer more and more services. One of the mods said, I can't have a birthday song request. Yes, they can. Every single member can have a birthday song and a free song in the concert on Friday. Does that require extra? No. I wanted a song for a colleague's special day. But you can't be a member here and then expect me to do it for somebody else. No, it's Ramesh, it's for you as a member. If it's your birthday, you can have a birthday celebrated, not your mate down the road. Otherwise, everybody will come on every day and go, I've got a mate. I'll be doing birthdays 24 hours a day. Hello, everyone. So I've been out. I've been busy. I've been very sick and having to work with being sick. Can't multitask work, be here and like I normally do. Just thought I'd let some of you know. Oh, I'm so glad. We wonder where you were. Copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. Copy and paste. Yeah. Ready? Copy and paste. Copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. I made a mess of that. All right. I made a mess of it. That's how it goes sometimes. Hi, Seth. A disclosure before signing up would be nice. Everything is in the... first of all, you don't sign up anything. You become a member and you can cancel whenever you like. You're not restricted or signed up for anything. You can delete being a membership whenever you like. And it is all in the membership video if you watch it. And it's also in all the membership information on the membership page if you read it. But I give a lot more things that aren't even on the list because I can't fit them all in. So anyway, there you go. If you watch the show, you would know Martyn does a lot of his members. There's a lot of us trying to be patient. If he doesn't get to you, try asking again. Absolutely. Martyn's just afraid of the saucepan. Physical abuse isn't discipline. And if we get too many requests, I just do members-only videos, members-only live streams. I will filter it down so everybody will get all their stuff. Okay, well, I'm going to do this now on the right channel. I'm not sure I know what you mean, but there's the membership link, if that's what you're asking, Stacey. I know you're not a liar, Stacey. You just made a mistake, that's all. But I have to clarify it because there's services that I can provide to you that I wasn't, and I didn't think I was, and I know I wasn't, and I checked, and now I know I wasn't doing it. But I wasn't doing it because you wasn't a gold member. So it's all good. All right. Anybody else? Spikes. It's correct. Exercising on large. Those gaps get filled. Don't focus on all that gap stuff. The stock doesn't know you own it. It doesn't know it's on a chart. You're really gambling if you're using GameStop, looking at the gaps to be filled. The stock has got no value.
James 007, Great Britain, donated £2 through a super chat. I heart the Lucas Aid family. Positive energy, crystal ball, heart, gold medal, coffee, A-OK hand.
I wish I could help it, but when you're a part of your own business, you got to do what you got to. Hey, I know, mate. Can you imagine in October when I take a break? I haven't had a break for 2 years, and I plan on being off in October. And I will lose my entire month's wages in October. I just hope everybody will be a member for the month without cancelling and wait for me to come back because I'll lose memberships as well. Right. Everybody, copy and paste. Get well, Seth. What's wrong with you, you miserable sods? How come no one did it? I'm the only one. John Granfort. Right, John, we finally got through all the comments. So here we go. A promise is always delivered here. Always. No one gets left behind. No one gets ignored. It just might take some time. And here we go. 132. John Granfort. Next one. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. We've just covered the earnings. If you want to see that, click above my head. Down below in the description, you'll have the link for the earnings. You might want to go and check it out. In the meantime, I've got some news for you. Do you want some news? Well, I'm only going to give you the news if you tap the like button. If not, you ain't going to get it. All right, so let's go over now and have a look at this news just out, just been sent in. It's brand new news as of last night, sent in by John Granfort. Thank you, John. Lilium launches China legal entity as part of collaboration with the BIOS on district in Shenzhen. Collaboration will establish Lilium as an active industry player in the region's low-altitude economy. Lilium is the first European ETORO manufacturer selected to operate in the district. Agreement builds upon a memorandum of understanding signed last year and will see Lilium establish a regional headquarters in the district. Let's have a look here. Developer of first all-electric vertical takeoff eVTOL jet and global pioneer in regional air mobility, RAM, has signed a collaboration agreement with the Shenzhen-based Biome District. I've been there. It's very nice. Under the agreement, Lilium has established its APAC regional headquarters in the district by way of recently created Chinese entity meaning powerful wing. I like it. The collaboration will establish Lilium as an active and contributing industry player in the region's low-altitude economy, supporting relationships with local infrastructure partners, customers, and regulatory authorities, while the partnership initially focuses on the Guangdong, Hong Kong, Macau, Greater Bay Area. With a population of over 85 million, Lilium intends to grow across China and the broader Asia-Pacific region in the future. Lilium appreciates Biome District's extensive regional knowledge, which is essential to build the foundation for premium EVTOL operations in the Greater Bay Area. All right, some more information just out. Thank you very much indeed, John Granfort, for sending that in. We had a bit of a down... Oh, hang on a minute.
J Long donated $4.99 through a super chat. Martin. Next month, 7/11 will be 4 years since my wife and I lost our son. Could you learn Dancing in the Sky, Danny and Lizzie? Also sung by others.
I will certainly have a look at that, and I'm very sorry about that. You lost, since my wife and I lost our son. I'm very, very sorry to hear that. Let me come back to that in a moment. So, Lilium NV. Click above my head for all the links for Lilium, and down below in the description, I'll post the Alpha Spread software, and I'll post the link to the event earlier, as above my head, martynlucas.com. And over here, I'll put the Lilium event, and I'll put the Lilium playlist down here for more information, news, reviews, and reports down there. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, another thing done. Links for YouTube. John, yep, done all of that. Everyone's been covered today. No more links for YouTube, please. I've got to do reviews that are paid for in Super Chats. My next month will be 4 years. Also sung by... Okay. I will do my best. I cannot obviously promise I can sing every song. Some songs just don't work for me, but I will do my best. For you. Right. I've written that down, copied into a note. Okay, got it. Thank you. Yeah, and that's sad. Yeah. That made me quite sad for a moment there. It's funny, isn't it? Anyway, right. Okay. Stock's bouncing up again. We're at all-time highs again. 90,881. Very, very nice indeed. Let me have a look. Whoops. Where am I? Okay. Now then, I had a super chat earlier. Tim Rogers. No one gets ignored. No one gets forgotten. Everyone gets mentioned more than any channel on YouTube. No one knows how to deal with people better than me. I've toured all over the world, entertained millions of people. So I understand everyone sitting there. I'm not a YouTuber, as I explained before. I'm an in-person entertainer for 37 years, in concerts, in stadiums, all over the world. So I'm here to answer everyone's question. It just might take some time. You can sing anything. Don't know about that. Ya ya ding dong's a bit crazy, isn't it? Right. Caden Youngquist. Here we go. I'm going to have to, at some point, redo my notes because it gets harder and harder for me to see what's on this list. I'm getting my eyes tested tomorrow because it's getting more difficult. There it is. Right. So my next review is for Tim Rogers. Tim Rogers, there he is. You are next. It's going to be Altria versus Philip Morris International. So what I want to do is, for you, Tim, is do you have access to Discord? Is there any information that you want me to share in this video? Is there anything at all that you want me to share in the video that you can send in to me? Because what I'd like to do is I want to go and have my breakfast. I've been going since 5:30 this morning because I did the Lilium earnings. So what I want to do is go and have my breakfast now. I didn't even have a shave this morning. Can you see that? I mean, a little close up there, look. Didn't have a shave this morning. I always have a shave. I didn't have a shave this morning. I had a wash. I'm clean. Clean my teeth, all right? Under my arms. I'm clean. I just didn't have a shave, all right? So that's all. So don't... Normal service will be resumed tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is come back earlier as early as I can for the closing bell. And the first thing I will do is Altria versus Philip Morris. So, Tim, you are a member. I presume you've got access to Discord. Send me the links in for things that you'd like me to talk about and look at during the video. And Wednesday, tomorrow is FOMC report. Thursday, unless there's any big news, will be a review day, members review day. And I will do free reviews, mini reviews, first come, first serve for members. I did a members day a few weeks ago. Do you remember? Members day, when it will be members only video. It'll be first come, first serve. And I'll do like 5 mini reviews for free because I like to give back, even though I don't have to. There's no rule saying I've got to do free reviews. I will do the first 5 and we'll do a review day on Thursday and we'll do 5 mini reviews for free, just mini reviews for free. And you can have that on Thursday, all right? So if you can send me stuff in, Tim, that you want me to mention, doesn't matter if you don't, but if you do, there might be something that you want to talk about and you want to mention or whatever. But if not, that's fine. Right, I'm going to end the show. I'm going to get out the FOMC report, the SNDL, the Tilray, Velo 3D, Lilium News Part 1, Lilium News Part 2, GameStop, and then the Omar review, the Omar video. All right? Okay. Enjoy breakfast. Nice cup of tea, James. Thank you so much indeed. And I'll see you in a bit. So let me make sure then I've got this. Thank you, Becky, for that huge super chat today. I can't tell you how kind that is when people super chat like that. It really is extremely kind. And I can't thank you enough. So thank you for that. Right. Let me make sure we're going to keep the family together so you can discuss with each other. Redirect to the extra channel. Conversation will carry on. I'll put some background music on. And here is the extra channel link as well. Yeah. Thinking of J2. Martin, Thursday morning is okay with review. Review growth of both companies. Review growth of both companies and which is the better company, the success of dividends. Yes. Yes, we're going to compare that. Yes, yes. Right. Definitely worth learning, MSK. All right. So let me give all our Rumblers. We've got a nice Rumble audience today, by the way. Our Rumble audience is here. I never got to speak to or find out who the member was on Rumble. If you become a subscriber on Rumble, it's the same as being a member. And that person was going to get, I think it was Dragon Z or something like that. They were going to get perks and benefits. I just can't get hold of them. They're not in the chat. And they probably think, where's my benefits? Well, I do it manually, but I can't do it because I can't find them. So every day I hope they'll come back in. But anyway, that's it from me. No day trade of the day. I just want to get finished, get some food, and I'll be back as early as possible. And I'll see you all back in a bit. Go and join me on the extra channel. Thank you so much indeed for joining me. And that's it from me for a bit. Anyway, see you on the extra channel. Let me go over here and put the music on. Right. Okay, guys, I've got, oops, I'm in the cave. Okay, there we go. We've got a poll, a premiere running right now, and also a poll to accompany it as well. So if you want to join me now for the world premiere, here it is, FOMC premiere. There it is, going live now. All right, guys, see you back in a bit. Hi guys. Okay, we've got a premiere now. It's a Tilray premiere. It's the first of a 5-part series of videos coming out right now. Tilray premiere about to start. Okay, guys, it's now time for a VLD, Velo 3D premiere coming up in just a couple of minutes. Thank you very much. See you back shortly. Hi guys, so it's now GameStop earnings is next. That's coming up in just 2 minutes. And then the next one is the big one. See you back in a minute. Okay, guys, next video. This is one more after this and Lilium news, and then it'll be closing bell this afternoon. This one could be a big one. It's the Omar video. Omar, who has nearly over 4 million subscribers, has been commenting to me and sending me messages. So I've been making these reactionary videos, and that's what this is about. It goes live right now. Okay, how are we doing? Oops, let's sort that out. Okay, that's better. Just make a slight adjustment. Okay. Now then, what's up next? Getting ready for FOMC tomorrow. FOMC. Two o'clock. Core inflation. Breakfast bar. I can't seem to hear that. What's going on? Mute. Unmute. We got any videos already on here? Just checking on Discord. There we go. Got to turn the volume up a bit.
Shout out to J-Line for buying one of my t-shirts. I hope your daughter likes it and thank you for supporting my business. Bye.
Brilliant. Mute. Right. Nice green day today. Started off red, but ending green, or at least it is at the moment. That's all good. Next show's ready.
In the past year, I mean, shares of Meta, they're just up slightly, up about 0.6%, but they are up 43% alone in 2024, as you were just.
Right, I think we're just about ready to go. We got any updates here? Let's update that. Okay. Just about ready to start. Okay, we're set, ready to rock and roll. Okay. We're all good. Should we make a start? Let's do it. Let's rock and roll. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Another green day. We end up, look at this, 91,290 now. Not that far away. Well, it's a bit of a way to go to $100,000. That was the target this year, and we are very much on target. Very nice green day today. All right, welcome to everybody. Virgin Galactic, what a rally today. Absolutely fantastic. Space buy zone was 78 cents, up 17% a day. Video only posted the other day and was shown again on the Sunday show. Let's bring that up then. That's very, very important. YouTube. Let's give you the video and Sensei's chart. Let's have a look. Scrolling on down. Faraday, congratulations. There we go. That's the video we want to look at. Right. Okay. So Virgin Galactic, SPCE. Here we go. SPCE, he was spot on. There we go. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Virgin Galactic, I have to say, he was absolutely spot on. What am I talking about? His consistency, his accuracy is extremely consistent. Sensei, the partner in our show here, Martyn Lucas Investor, he did just 3 days ago this video here. We congratulated Virgin Galactic and we gave you the chart exactly. The buy zone was 78 cents. We were up 17% in a day, and it was shown to you on Sunday, which we then posted out and gave you all the alert. It's great. We're spot on again. Sensei is extremely reliable and consistent when it comes to his chart reading. Fantastic. Congratulations, Sensei. So if you've not seen that video yet, or you've not seen a Sunday show with Sensei, every Sunday he's live. He does all the charts for you. If you are a member, he'll do any chart you like, preparing you for the week. It will then go out Sunday night, first thing Monday morning, so you are aware of it. And also, most of our charts that we do, SPCE stock, SOUN stock, many other stocks, we rank #1 on YouTube for it. So the word goes out, people see what's going on, and the stock goes up. And we're very, very pleased that you've been able to make 17% here on this trade. So without further ado, if you've not seen it, click above my head. That will take you to martynlucas.com. All the links for all the things that you can get, all the referrals, all the free stocks, the website, the newsletter, alpha spread, you name it. And also, I'll put above my head as well the chart for Sensei. So you can go and check it out. And also, I will put up down here in the description, I'll pin it to the top of the description and the comments when this goes out, Sensei's next Sunday show. So his next show will be here. He's here every Sunday. I'm not 100% certain if he's here this Sunday, but I will post the next show. Sensei's in the chat right now as I'm making it in a live video. So Sensei, tell me when your next show is. I'll schedule it and I'll put it down here. Over here, I will put Sensei's next Sunday show, and I'll put the chart here as well, the latest chart, so you can see if there's any trades left in this for you to make money on, just down there. There you go. Congratulations, Sensei, as always. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. So, yes, this Sunday. Great. Is this Sunday scheduled? Let me have a look if this Sunday is scheduled. No, it's not. So I will schedule it now. Past, just gone. Just gone. So where are we? That was your show on Sunday, June the 9th. Yeah. All right. So what I'm going to do is we're going to reschedule now, duplicate. Let me see. Let me see what the title was last time. We'll do the same unless Sensei asks me to change it. So let's have a look. The one that just went out on Sunday, which was the 10th, was a Monday, so it'll be the 9th. The 9th. There it is. There is the video. Okay. Let me do that now. I'm scheduling the event for Sunday, and let me do that there. I won't need all of that, but I won't need the time codes. So I'm just setting up the show for Sunday. As we've got this video going out, it'll make sense, won't it? And scroll to the top. Time codes. Okay. Let me replace that. Sensei, look for. We'll leave it the same one for a minute. Faraday. Let's have a look. Whoops. I'm just looking for the... What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. I've completely lost my train of thought. That doesn't matter. That's normal. There it is. There we go. There it is, and it will be, so we are June the 11th today, so it'll be the 16th at 3 p.m. So we'll schedule that there, Central Time, and then when this video comes out, it'll link to that. All right, Sensei, if I need to change it, obviously I can. Okay, we're trying not to schedule too many shows out, but it's the only show Sensei has, so hence why I've got to share... put that one out, otherwise there's not one going forward. We always want one at least going forward. All right. Okay, that's now done. Welcome our Rumble audience this afternoon. Let's come back out of there a moment. And let's carry on. That's all done. Welcome our guests on Rumble this afternoon. Right, let's read the comments just coming in. Thanks, says Sensei. You're very welcome. Well deserved. What's good, Lucas Aid family? Hi, Mike, Stacey, John, and Jay. Jay and Martin, did you see the message in the breakfast bar? Yes, I did. I just saw it. Lovely. Very funny. Go and check it out, everybody. Breakfast bar. Stacey has put a comment in there, a video in there of her daughter. Yes, this Sunday. Yeah, I saw it. Glad we can help support. Tell her, keep up the hard work. Absolutely right. Caden Youngquist. Hello, Caden. How are you doing? Good morning, earnings. GME earnings on the 15th, 10 a.m. Central Time. 15th. GME earnings? No, they've just had the earnings. They've just had the earnings, Sensei. Earnings have already gone out. They've already happened. I've just reported on the earnings today. There it is. Estimated. Whoops. Estimated and actual. They happened this morning. There. Q1 24. Yeah. They released the earnings, but not the call. So they're doing the call on the 15th. Okay. Have you got the link for that? Let me have a look, because obviously we want to cover it. Let me have a look. I've got the next earnings is in September, but let's have a quick look. If you're saying there's an earnings call, let's have a look. GameStop earnings. Have you got have you got the link, Sensei? Ah, thank you. I was just going to ask you, have you got the link? It would make it easier. Okay, great. Fantastic. Great. June the 15th. Right, let me register for this. Yeah. So, here we go. GME earnings. This will be interesting. But the people that are investing in it don't really care about the stock price. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. GME earnings, June 15 at 10 a.m. Central. That's a funny time. Very funny time. All right, submit that. Doing that now.
Good
Okay,
morning.
here we
This
go.
webcast is being recorded. At this time, I would like to turn the meeting over to Mr. Mark Robinson. Please go ahead, sir.
Good morning. It is now 10 a.m., and I call the GameStop 2023 Annual Meeting of Stockholders to order. I'm Mark Robinson, GameStop's General Manager.
No.
Ryan Cohen, our Executive Chairman. and
That's June 15, 23. That's last year's call. Annual shareholder meeting. That's not an earnings. That's the shareholder meeting, June 15th. We've just missed the earnings. It was done. It wasn't broadcast. No, this here is the shareholder meeting was June the 5th. This is what I'm looking at now. This is actually playing right now. This is was June 15th, 23.
Sure, GameStop is run by managers who treat company money like their own.
All right. So, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, exactly. They've already done it, and they're not reporting it. So it's not until September. So I didn't think it was. Hey, we all make mistakes. Not a problem. At least we're checking, right? No point not checking. Let me come back a minute. June the 15th. Yeah, that's 2023. Let's see if they've got another. If you can find it, then please do let me know. GameStop. We're just trying to see if we've got Here we go, GameStop.com. SEC filings, newsletter, newsroom, SEC filings, GameStop discloses first quarter. Yeah, they've already done that. Announces release date for first quarter fiscal May 30th, June 7th. Yeah, I mean, they didn't do a call. That's typical. That's what you'd expect from GameStop, isn't it? Reports fourth quarter and final 24. GameStop announces. First Stop announces release date for first quarter fiscal May 30th, June 7th. Yeah, there is no call. I covered this morning. All the numbers. There is no presentation. Okay, so scrub that. Sorry about that, folks. I just wanted to make double sure. There is no call. They didn't do one. Again, that tells you everything you want to know, really. Publicly traded company not doing earnings calls, but don't worry about that. We'll keep buying it. Lucas Aids don't apologize, Sensei. Doesn't matter at all. You never know. There's always conflicting information. Things don't always appear on the website, on Robinhood, and it's always worth checking. You never know if you've missed something, so don't worry about that. We always want to check it. Always check it. Right, very strange. Yeah, exactly. Very strange. Well, it's not that strange. I say that because a lot of these dodgy companies don't do their earnings, and they're supposed to, as long as they don't have to do a call, they have to issue them because they don't want to face anybody. Because can you imagine the earnings call for GameStop? You'd have Roaring Kitty phoning in. I mean, it'd be a joke, wouldn't it? It'd be absolutely horrendous, like the monster raving loony party in England. It'd just be lunacy. You'd break all the rules. It would just look ridiculous. So I'm not surprised, really, they're not doing a call. It's got too much litter all over it. So that's what's happening there. Anyway. Let's move on. Let's make sure that we've covered everything this afternoon. We're getting ready for tomorrow, and it's a special on Thursday. We're doing Members Day, and we will be doing reviews and stuff like that all day Thursday. So special day on Thursday for that. Can't do it tomorrow because it's FOMC Day tomorrow. Anyway. Let's read the comments just coming in. The bag of holding. GME is doing better on the first day, 5th day of the month, first day, 6 month and year charts than Lilium by a mile. Well, that's a bit of a silly thing to say. Lilium's actually producing a product which is about to be sold and make money and receive investment. GameStop, it's up because people are gambling. I mean, I flip a coin. Look, my coin's gone up in the air. It doesn't mean anything. You're comparing it to a stock I know you don't like because you're always saying it doesn't exist and whatever. We just covered the earnings this morning. We read the news. We had the questions from investors. You know, I know you keep saying that it doesn't exist. Well, for something that doesn't exist, people are prepared to invest millions of dollars of their money and sign deals with Chinese governments and all kinds of things. So we've reported on loads of news around it. Why do I like it? Why do I like it? What Lilium? I don't invest in Lilium. I don't invest in anything. I only invest in the S&P. I'm just telling you the facts, though. Just reporting the news. We covered the earnings. We listened to the CEO. We listened to the investors. We listened to the institutions. So it all sounds pretty real to me, unless I'm living in a parallel universe and I'm not really here and we want to go down that road. Anyway, assuming I'm really sitting here, it really happened. Hi, Craig, look at the charts. What about the charts? So are you saying then Tesla shouldn't exist today? Because when Tesla first came out, the charts were awful. Until midnight on Christmas Eve. No, was it New Year's Eve or Christmas Eve? Elon Musk was about to go bankrupt. Literally, the last second, he would have gone bankrupt. That chart wouldn't have looked pretty good, would it? But here we are today with Teslas all over the world. So, I don't think the chart is going to tell you whether the company exists or not. You can draw what you like. Anyway, you said that about FFIE. FFIE are rubbish. Yes, they're going bankrupt. What, you trying to hold me to a timeline? I don't know the date that FFIE are going to go bankrupt. Do I believe it's going bankrupt? Well, if you base it upon the numbers, you base it upon the customers, the finance, the debt position, being evicted from their premises, not paying bills, spiraling debts, not selling anything, then yeah, I think it's going bankrupt. Do I know it's going bankrupt? Well, no, I don't. Do I? I mean, how can I know? But someone could come along tomorrow and give them $1 billion, and you never know, they might win the lottery. I mean, anything's possible. I wouldn't want to invest on it, though, from a standpoint of will they win the lottery tomorrow. But anyway. Hey, John, bag of holding. Why do you keep coming here? Do you have any personal problems? I don't know. He likes to come in. He likes to come in and constantly talk about Lilium doesn't exist, and he's welcome to. Anyway, I've got to focus on the members. I don't like non-members just hogging the whole show. This show is provided by the members. So the non-members can watch it for free, but they shouldn't take over the show. I've never heard anything positive or constructive from you. No, agreed, says Jay Long. Agreed, says Mike. Anyway, sorry, bag of holding. You've had enough time on the show. I have to focus on the members. It's the members that support this show. And if you were so successful making all these really great calls, then you could be a member for 99 cents on the other channel and a couple of bucks here, but you choose not to. So that's fine. But I can't give you all my time. I've got to focus on those that do appreciate the information. Anyway, Martyn Lucas is AI. Yeah, I'm not real. There we go. That makes just as much sense as the bag of holding. I'm not real. I'm just sitting. I like Max Headroom. I'm make-believe. Yeah, you're right. You said it was good in the past, but it's obviously a dud. I've never said Faraday Future was good. I've covered every earnings for the last 3 years, and I've never said Faraday was good. Martyn Lucas is just I. Yeah, no AI, just I. Anyway, let's get that off the screen. A load of bloody rubbish. How long is the review list? Well, tomorrow, Alex, what we're going to do is tomorrow we're going to do a members day, and I'm going to do free reviews. I'm going to do 5 free reviews tomorrow and about 5 members videos tomorrow. So we're going to be nice and busy tomorrow. I'm hoping to get through all of my reviews this week. Thursday. Tomorrow is FOMC report day, and I want to do a members day. That's when I do free reviews for people. It'll be the first 5, first come, first serve. You can't get in yet. I'll announce when it's available, and we'll do that, and we'll get on with all the reviews. There's quite a few, but I will get through them all. So if you book a review in, you'll get it very quickly. It doesn't exist. Listen to the call today. I did listen to the call, and it very much does exist. I don't know what the game is, but bag of holding, you've had more airtime than you're going to get with any channel on planet Earth. So I think we need to focus now on the members. Smooth the negativity now, friends. Yes, Martin, you are the best. Hello from Poland. Sysmon Lipinski. Hello to you. I'd like to speak to you in Polish today, so let's do that. Welcome to you. Are you one of our members? Let's have a look. No, you're not. Do we fly the flag for Poland? Do we have a member in Poland? I think we do. We have 62 countries, 14 languages. Let me speak to you. Hello and welcome our guest today in Poland. I have visited Poland several times. My favorite city is Krakow, a wonderful city. Also some very sad history, but welcome to you, our guests and friends in Poland today. We go live 12 hours a day, and join us every Friday on the music channel. I'll put the link in the chat now for our Friday night concert. Thank you and welcome Poland.
Witam naszego dzisiejszego gościa w Polsce. Odwiedziłem Polskę kilka razy. Moim ulubionym miastem jest Kraków. To wspaniałe miasto, także z bardzo smutną historią, ale witam Was. Myślę, że przyjaciele w Polsce. Dzisiaj transmitujemy na żywo 12 godzin dziennie i dołączcie do nas w każdy piątek. Na kanale muzycznym wrzucę teraz link na czacie do naszego piątkowego koncertu. Dziękuję i witam Polsko.
There you go. Caden, your review will definitely be done this week because not tomorrow we're doing the FOMC report. That's the focus of tomorrow, and CPI. But Thursday is Members Day. You're going to see me post a thumbnail for Members Day on Thursday. I'm going to be doing free reviews for people, and the paid ones will be done first, and I'll get through them all. Yes, we do have a Croatia flag Sensei. We have 62 countries now in 14 different languages. It's like the Eurovision Song Contest. AI speaking, live and native Polish speaker. Yes, you are right. Thank you for all your job. It's a pleasure watching you. Thank you. Here is the music channel link. Do join me for the music channel. There you go. I'm the World Piano Man. There is the link there. Look. Here is Alpha Spread. Here is X. Here's the All Links button. Here is Discord. What else should we share today? If anyone wants to sponsor links, you can sponsor links. If you become a sponsor, I can drop a link in right now. Shall I show you what I mean? So let's say, for example, I want to promote Sensei. I want to get Sensei's website up today. I want to rank Sensei's website. All I do is press this button. Are you ready? All it takes is press a button. And I'm going to press this button. You can click on his website. His website will rank and he'll get more views. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there is Sensei's website. Just like that. Easy, innit? That's how we do that. I've got little buttons everywhere. You'd be surprised. I've got buttons everywhere. Hey, Martin, it's been a while. Bitcoin, how you doing? It's been a while. We've grown a lot since we last saw you. We've been growing 1,000 subscribers a week, or thereabouts. We're on track for 100,000 subscribers. And do you realize, guys, if we hit 100,000 subscribers, not only is that as many people that fit into Wembley Stadium, which is pretty cool, very cool indeed, actually. Not only that, but 0.8, less than 1% of all YouTube channels on Earth are over 100,000. And you think of all the big channels, every business from the BBC to, every pop star, every TV channel, Coca-Cola, J&J, whoever. I mean, they all have YouTube channels. And to be in the top 0.8 of 1% is an honor, and extreme honor, and we should be there within a year. All right? Let me share with you how we're growing this afternoon. We're up to 13,000 views over 48 hours, 26,099 1,000 subscribers or thereabouts a week. Sometimes it's a bit more, sometimes it's a bit less. Depends if there's a big event going on. But we don't really lose that many subscribers. People often talk about as you get bigger, you see it go up and down. I watch it all the time. And a few people like to protest vote when I talk about GameStop. But I notice a couple will go down and then like 4 will go up. So it's generally, it comes back. People tend to sort of stay and come back and stuff. It's a very solid, steady growth all the time. If I show you the growth, which is really nice, it's steady. What you don't want is a pump and dump channel. Look, if we look over, if I show you like 90 days, look, can you see we've got a dead, even, steady growth? And that's what you want. That is what you want. Steady growth like that all the time. Nothing, not dropping away, just steady. Bit like the S&P. Steady, always growing, doing the right thing. There you go. Stick to the discipline, stick to the plan, and you'll do all right. Anyway, let's read these comments. Are the OGs still here like the old guard? Church of Logic, yes. He's still a member, even though he doesn't watch the live shows. He tends to watch the videos because of work, but he's still a member. He's been a member now for nearly 3 years. The Queen of Self-Braiding is still a moderator. She's not currently a member because she's having some financial difficulty. But yes, she doesn't watch the lives very much, but she watches the videos and pops in whenever she can. Muzanella doesn't watch the lives because of his work commitment, but does watch the videos. Bill, unfortunately, Bill became very depressed and very negative. He was talking about ending his life and being miserable and stuff like that. And he decided to go all negative and anti everything and complain about everything. So I'm afraid the relationship isn't there anymore. Bill gets very upset because we're members, and he'll tell everybody that we're not growing, even though we are. He'll pretend to be another YouTube channel to try and get me to go on his channel as a guest to get attention. It's not true. He's just gone off a cliff with being depressed. We tried to help him, but we don't. Those bridges are burned now. I don't suffer fools. If people give up on themselves, then I don't support them. So we tried for months and months and months to turn it around, but he's decided to. He even started to side up with some trolls that said they could grow his YouTube channel, and all they did was ruin it. He had a few people that were trolls buy for $5 because you can buy for $5 like 500 subscribers from India, and they're not real. And he made friends with those people, and they basically destroyed his YouTube channel. So, if you surround yourself by negativity, all you get is negativity. So Bill's not here. He comes in the show. He was here this morning, but I'm afraid I don't give him any. I don't give him any time. Those bridges are burned. So there you go. Anyway, that's the answer to your questions. Did you see what Joshua said up there? Yes, I saw the AI. Yes, I for intelligence, but very nice. A good chunk of OGs are still here like me. Yes, we've got gold members. If you look in the chat, Mike, he's got his 2-year badge. Caden Youngquist is 6 months. He would have had a 1 year, I think, or over a year, but he left a couple of times. So the history gets lost. Yeah, I mean, there's if you look through, there's Sensei, look, it's got 2-year badge. There's lots of people. We've got 300 members now, 301 members. We've been growing every month. We go 4 steps forward and then we lose 1, 4 steps forward, lose 1. So, yeah, we're always growing. 300 now. I think, in fact, 301. Stephen Lewandowski, Mike, yeah, everybody. Beautiful song you did for Omar. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, William. Hope you liked it. Yeah, He Ain't Heavy, He's My Brother, unplugged version. For those of you who have not heard that yet, can I give everyone the link to this? Because I think this video could be something quite special on the channel. Omar's got nearly 4.5 million subscribers on one of his channels, and people are listening to it. He's popping in, he's commenting on it, and this could be a really big video for me. So this is it. I'll give you a little clip of it. If you could leave a comment and share it, it'd be great.
With a many winding
turn that leads. I can't play any more for copyright reasons, but if I could give everyone the link, this could be the video that explodes my channel. It really, really could. It's an unplugged version of He Ain't Heavy, and I recorded it live. Omar, who's a big YouTuber, like 4.5 million, commented to me, and I put it out, and it's doing all right. It's only been out since, was it last night? 24 hours, something like that. It's pretty new. Anyway, go and check it out. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. Anyway, thank you very much for saying so, William. Hey, Caden, howdy. Now, how do you convert those subscribers into members? The current conversion rate is very low. You think? Nee Grauer, every time you come in, you talk about GameStop and stuff like that, and you say stuff that is completely untrue. And I love when you do this, because I love turning around and going, well, actually, you're saying it's very low, and I have the highest engagement rate of any channel on earth. More than Mr. Beast, more than Omar, more than flipping Michael Jackson. 98% of my live viewers who watch my regular shows on average are members. If you look in the chat right now, we are not in members only mode. We are in general public mode. Look, and you will see 98% of my live viewers are members. That's the average. Sometimes it's more. Sometimes it's like 99%, like one person is not a member. Sometimes it's a bit lower, but on average, it's 98% of my live viewers are members. So I'm not quite sure what you mean when you say it's low. It's higher than any other YouTube channel in the world. You're talking about my subscribers. Yes, it's a very small percentage of my subscribers, but people don't become members for videos. They become members for the live content. And it's those people who watch live. They are the members. Why would you become a member of a channel you don't watch live? That's like saying, I'm going to subscribe to Netflix and never watch any videos. It doesn't make any sense. You can watch a video. Why would you become a member for a video? There's no engagement. I'm not talking to you. I'm not providing you with a one-on-one service. I'm not answering your questions. I'm not doing songs for you. I'm not celebrating your birthday. I'm not doing an earnings for you. I'm not doing a report for you. I'm not making a video for you. What would be the point of that? People become members to support the live shows because they value the service and the fact I go live 12 hours a day. So I appreciate your comment, even though it's ridiculous. I have the highest engagement rate of any channel on earth. Go and have a look. Go and have a look. Watch any channel, Mr. Beast, anyone you like with millions of viewers, watch in the live chat. And now, if you go and watch a video that's in members only mode, obviously everyone's a member. But if they're in general public mode, you will see, like when I watched Roaring Kitty the other day, scrolling through, you couldn't find a member. You couldn't find a member, right? Whereas here, look, everyone's a member. And I'm so confident in that my extra channel is members only. I don't even let people in who are not members. And I managed to make this channel work. Look, every person here is a member. Every single person. I'm in members only mode all the time. I don't need to go public. I don't want to go public because I don't want the biggest channel. I want the best channel. It's not about subscribers and how much money I can make. It's about providing a service. And if I went and made this 12-hour stream a day open, you'd be in there telling everybody rubbish like you're telling them now. And I don't want that. That's pointless. So look, there you go. Extra is the best. See? These people have been members since it opened. They were members on day one. On day one. they were members within the first 5. In fact, it was within the first second. The moment I released the membership on this channel, we had members like in 1 second. So, you know, everything you've just said there is, I wish it was, you know, wish you were right. I don't want you to look silly, but if you're going to come in and keep saying silly stuff and stuff like that, it's easy. This is just easy for me to, you know, correct you. You know, at least if you're going to try and make me look silly, try a little bit harder, just so it's a little bit difficult for me. I mean, you're making it too easy. Michael, wonderful to have you here. How are you, Michael? Bill does not understand how business works, I don't think. In order to grow bigger, you need to capital. You have to sell memberships to grow. I understand. Bill does not understand how business works, I don't think. In order to grow bigger, you need capital. And you have to sell memberships to grow. I understand. I wish I help on my badge could be 2 years. I have been on this channel since I was 16. It's because you kept cancelling your membership, Caden. That's why it would have been 2 years. Once you become 2 years, you get the VIP club, and we're having meetups, we're having events for the members. Once you get into the 2-year club, we've got a special VIP X account, which you can join, but it's for 2 years. But I don't sell memberships. We hardly even mention it anymore. I used to promote memberships all the time. I don't anymore. I just give a link out. I don't talk about it that much like I used to. It just grows by itself. I don't know what's Bill got to do with the memberships. Bill just got very depressed in life and then became very negative and nasty. He used to come in and say horrible things, very rude things. He said some rude things about my wife and all sorts. And he went down the road pretending to be other YouTubers. And anyway, whatever. If you become negative, you just attract negative people. You end up losing everything. I'm not, you know, I don't support that. You do that to yourself. Better grow quality. Yes, absolutely. That's what this channel has been built on, isn't it? Yep. I'd rather not gain another subscriber and just be the best channel in the world. Oh, hang on a minute. Are you all right, Leah? What is it? Okay. I think my wife's on the phone. I just thought something was going on. Yeah, I would rather not grow another subscriber, Vaz. I enjoy this channel. When I stopped, you know, going on about all the trolls and stuff, I just love it. It's not important. We're building quality. We're building a Rolls Royce. Everyone doesn't have to own a Rolls Royce, right? That's it. Anyway, that song was truly amazing. Thank you. I'm so chuffed everyone liked it. It seems to be doing well. I think it's going to do really well. And what's really cool is most people are watching it all the way through, which is really unusual. It's an 8-minute long extended version, and people are watching it all the way through, which never happens. I'm one, Jay Long. There you go. Hey, what he doesn't understand, Mike, another thing he doesn't understand, if we were going off 300 members out of 26,000, right? If we were going off that, that's still a good number. He needs to go and Google that, and he'll see, even if we did, it wasn't about the live viewers, it was just the members towards videos, that is still a good number. It's not the best, but it's a very good number. I think the average, I think some of the best numbers are about 6%. So it's actually quite a good number on its own, but that isn't what it's about. It's about the live viewers. Anyway, dear God, here we go. Yeah. Let's boost that to 5. Well, that would be great. Do you realize if I had 5% of my members, if 5% of my viewers were members, I'd be really well off. I could buy lots more of the S&P. That would be great. But, you don't have that many people watch you live all day. It's impossible. The people that watch all day are dedicated friends and family and, real passionate people. Most people just watch a video and then move on. My members here really, are friends they're all family. Anyway, nothing makes sense. I sell GameStop and Iris and stuff goes up 20%. But Sound, my biggest hole is just taking forever. You got to have patience. How you have bought a good business. SoundHound is a good business. Wait. I mean, look at me. I'm up today 0.14. Most of you who are buying GameStop will go, what a load of rubbish. What a waste of time. You're only up 0.13, 14. Who cares? Yeah, but I'm doing that every single day. I'm never losing money. I never lose money. Since I rebalanced my portfolio, I have never lost a penny. Every penny I earn works for me, and every penny I earn doubles every 7 years. And the compounding effect will take this portfolio to $1 million in the next 6 years. You will see that happen live on the show. You will see me reach $100,000 in the next couple of months. From 5,000, with no options, with no contracts, with no shorts, zero at all. And I spent the first year and a half losing. Lost about 30 grand with Virgin Galactic. I had to learn and lose money to understand how this works. So don't feel bad about your SoundHound. You, I presume, bought it because you believe in a business. And it's not a bad business. However, GameStop, FFIE, up one day, down the next. I was talking to some people today. They were messaging me on X, sending me DMs. And they were going, I made all this money today on GameStop. It's brilliant. Okay. Are you playing checkers or are you playing chess? Because if you bought GameStop a week ago, you're probably down like 50%. When it pumped all the way up, that's where most retail investors bought it, right? They're all down now. They're all telling you they're up. Probably not. I mean, let's be honest. GameStop was up here when Roaring Kitty announced he was coming live and all the rest of it. I made a video up here and said it was all going down the toilet. It's been going down ever since. Most people bought it on the way up here, and they're all down. And let's assume that you're the smartest person in the world, and you didn't buy it on the pump. You bought it when it was down on its arse. Let's give you the benefit of the doubt. Now what are you going to do? You probably haven't sold it yet, so you're telling me you're up. You're celebrating. I am smarter than you. I'm making all this money. You haven't sold it yet because you believe it's going up. And you're probably buying it on the way up because you keep buying more of it, thinking I'm smarter than you. I know more than anyone else. I'm the smartest trader in the world. And you keep buying it. And you haven't sold it yet. Now let's assume that you did buy it at the bottom and you have sold it now. So you have made some money. Hang on. Before you celebrate too much, remember, you've got to pay 20% capital gains now on that money. And I know from experience, having spoken to people time and time and time again, when they win money easily, they think they can do it again. It's the gambler's Bible. And they do it again. They'll buy another rubbish stock. End of the year comes, the tax man says, where's my 20% tax bill? Oh, I haven't got it because I bet it on something else and now I haven't got it. So at the end of the year, all this money that you've been telling me that you're making, you've made sod all. Whereas at the end of the year, without any doubt whatsoever, my 5,000 will be $110,000 and I've not sold anything. And now I'm earning 10% on 110,000. So $11,000 a year to do nothing. Plus my dividends, plus I'm working, and by next year I'll have a quarter of $200,000, and the portfolio will just keep going and going. And I've still not sold anything. In fact, I got a tax rebate of $1,500, which I haven't received yet. I'm still waiting for it. And when I do, it'll go in this portfolio. I'll see it go up another $1,500. That's tax back. So, you know, when you get worried how it USK YouTube, sorry, it's difficult to pronounce your name. Don't worry. If you believe in your business, you'll be fine. Isn't it about the money, as you just said? Let's make the service free. If it isn't about the money, as you just said, let's make the service free. Okay. So I will work for free to provide you with a service. So basically, I work for you, Negrower. Is that what you're suggesting? You're suggesting I am an unpaid worker for you. I'll be your slave for you. I won't have any money to pay the electric. I won't have any money to eat. I won't have any money to service the equipment. And I'll sit here for 12 hours a day to provide you with this service because I'm the slave to you. It's not about the money. I'm not excited about making money. I'm excited about helping people, building something and talking to people and having fun. That's what gets me out of bed. That's what gets me back in my suits. And I've had a shave this afternoon. Remember this morning I was late because we had an earnings. That's what gets me excited. Being here with you, talking to you and so on. But I do need to earn some money just like every other person on planet Earth. Even the King of England earns money. I mean, am I supposed to work for you for free? What a silly statement that is. You're really making yourself sound like a bit of a nutcase, if I'm honest. Everyone has a voice, but some are better to remain silent and thought of a fool than to speak and erase all. Yeah, Jay Long, correct. Unfortunately, Negower. I think we've given enough time to Negower now. He's declared himself as a lunatic, and he can carry on with that. Positive energy, James 007. Keep positive. Yes, always. You read the comment wrong. I'm supporting what you do. Oh, thank you, Caden. Sorry, I apologize. Do you want to call in, Caden? You are a member of the channel. You can phone in. Talk about your YouTube channel, anything you like. Why don't you phone in? Then I know what you were saying. Anyway, Bill doesn't just know about business. He needs to learn about life. Yes, Bill's very depressed. The Green Gang, MSK. Yes, let's have a look at your green stocks just for a moment, because there's a lot of movement here about to occur. Tilray Brands is barcoding again just before this news breaks. This isn't financial advice. I don't say that like Omar says it to get out of being sued. It's not why you say it. I say it to remind you not to do it. It's not a disclaimer. The disclaimer is in the description of the video. I say it because we don't know what's going to happen. But if there was ever a good time to buy Tilray or SNDL, it is now. It is now. We've got a bounce set up here. I'm sure Sensei would do you a great chart on this. Anyway, we did a lot for him. Yes, we did. We raised him a lot of money. He comes in, Caden, and says the most horriblest things. He comes in and we time it. Stacy, who is all about the channel, all about helping people, lovely, a new member. Stacy's brilliant. She came in today and she timed him out like half a dozen times. He'll come in and just be so unpleasant and so rude and so nasty. And unfortunately, he's just gone very depressed. And he's associated himself with negative people. And those people are telling him how they're going to help him. And then he pretends He's this guy on YouTube, and he can do interviews with me to try to get me to talk to him. And it's like, it's not even him. He's pretending to be somebody. It's so silly. It's just, anyway. Life is unfair. Deal with it. Life is unfair. Yes? Wow. Leave it to a self-righteous, pompous, imperialist English man to think he's better than everyone else. What an absolute ridiculous thing. What point did I say I was better than everyone else? Okay. The dude has cancer. William, you know nothing about this person at all. We've raised money for this person over the last 3 years. We've spoken to Bill for hours and hours and hours a day, you silly little person. In fact, can someone time that person out? What an idiot. William Nottingham Sr. What a silly little person that is. He knows nothing about Bill. He's probably one of the people that Bill's made friends with. What a silly statement that is. Absolutely silly. Now get rid of that idiot. William, if you knew what the people that agree with me right now went through, bro, trust me, cancer isn't compared to what they went through exactly. Unbelievable. Wow, from 5,000. When did you start? If you don't mind me asking. Michael, I started 3 years ago. We will be 3 years old on this channel in about 14 days. I started with $5,000. I lost about 30 grand with Virgin Galactic and Virgin Orbit. And here we are. Look, it's a very simple strategy. Simple is best. Discipline. Look at it. Just keep going up. 91,000, 392. Just keeps on going up. It's a very, very simple strategy. It's not difficult. It's the most easiest strategy of all. It's all about discipline. It's all about patience. It's all about hard work. And the biggest investment is yourself. It doesn't matter how much money you've got, who you are, where you are. Anyone can do exactly what I'm doing. Percentage-wise, exactly the same. There's nothing clever here at all. It's the most simplest strategy of all. It couldn't be easier, actually. I think everyone loses money when they first start. Yeah, I lost so much money. I was losing all the time. The winners are the people who learn. Yes, this is the problem. If you're gambling and you win, you think you can win again. And eventually you'll lose all of your money. Fortunately for me, I learned and I took note of every single thing that happened. Why do you think I do all the polls? Why do you think I go live 12 hours a day? Why do you think I talk to everybody? I read every book on the shelf. I don't just, and remember, I'm completely impartial. I'm not politically orientated in any way. I go into the library and I'll read, I'm just using this as an example, Donald Trump's information and Joe Biden's information. I learn it all and I come to a conclusion. I've got friends here in Texas that only listen to what Trump says, only listens to what Biden says. They don't know the full spectrum of information. I want to read it all and calculate my thoughts. And that's how I've learned. How you choose to live and treat others when death is staring you in the face defies who you truly are, because you have nowhere to hide at this point. That's a good comment there. Well said. Space is looking good. Yes. Be careful though. Sensei gave you a great chart for this to trade it. You should probably be taking your profits now. You had a 17% profit today if you'd followed Sensei's trade. Mike Koza, hello mate, how are you? Martin, you excite me too, but them little fellas, let me tell you, the membership is for the channel. For the channel is a great deal, especially the extra channel. It's only 99 cents, less than a pack of tea bags. Indeed. and it will never go up. There's no inflation, and the services get added all the time. Space had successful flight. It did, but that's not why it's up. Hope he has a great day. I had no idea I got that bad with Bill. What a shame. Will Tilray bounce? Will Tilray bounce? I think so. Bill is short for William. Maybe it's Bill. Yeah, very likely. Very likely. I could check his IP address and find out if you want, but I can't be bothered. He's done 3 or 4 accounts pretending to be somebody else, and I don't care anymore. He can do what he say what he wants now. Right, really doesn't bother me. All right, here we go. Time to ring the bell. Look at this. Breaking all-time records again in 3, 2, 1. You can sponsor the bell right here. Put your name here on the screen, $20 super chat, and you can sponsor the bell to your business or whatever it is you wish to promote. Okay, here we go. Let's go for our portfolio. Breaking all-time highs once again, $471. Now, of course, we're going to get volatility tomorrow. It is the FOMC report. We'll be covering it live. Obviously, we're going to cover it live. We've never missed one. We've never missed any of the major events. Let's go through our positions right now. Are you up? Are you down? I'm up 0.36. And yes, I'm beating the market again today. Up 0.36. There you go. The S&P today is up 0.25, but I am up 0.36. So yes, I'm beating the market again today. I'm beating it nearly every day. Not every day, but most days I'm beating the market. Very simple strategy. Macro conditions, you go in on margin, and then you pay off when it's going up, waiting for the next macro condition to drive it down to use margin again. Very simple, very easy strategy. Virgin Galactic is up but pulling back. You should have sold it. It might go back down to 50 cents now. The opportunity was there. It's now gone. There's no reason why it would go up any higher right now. Palantir up today but trimming off. Gold is going up. The S&P is up. Amazon is up. Apple is going up. It's broken through $200. Said it would. It was a very disappointing call yesterday. It sold off as it always does on the presentation, and has now come back. Very nice indeed. All my shares in my Robinhood UK account are all in Apple, and I'm up a crazy amount. That's wonderful to see. Next year energy down. Good time to buy in again, because now you're getting those world-beating dividends. So make sure that you get your next year energy. Enphase can still double from here. Coca-Cola flat today. J&J, what a bargain. It's a $200 stock. Just for the dividends alone, it's worth it. Chevron flat. Tesla doesn't want to go up, does it? I keep saying it. I've been saying for a year. It's $110 value. That is it. The stock can just doesn't want to go up. Cathie Wood always exaggerates, talks nonsense, talks rubbish. The stock is worth 110. Rivian is down today. McDonald's is up. You can never overpay for land. Google up today. Microsoft up today. Wonderful. Nvidia. We told you it would drop on the split. It allows others to trim off and then get in, but there's trimming going off first. It's too expensive to buy. The best way of buying it is in the S&P 500, because we now have CrowdStrike just joined in. It's free. It just joined the S&P without you doing anything. Tilray is going to break out in the next few weeks. You watch my words. Robinhood down but pushing up. IonQ down, too expensive. Rocket Lab, too expensive. It'll do better over the next couple of quarters. Plug Power, under $3 is a buy. It's under $3 now. Rumble, down. Funware, up. FFIE, worthless. Complete all-out gambling. Bitcoin, we've had a bit of a drop the last few days. XRP is down. And GameStop is on a bit of a run at the moment. But get ready for it to go straight back down once again. All right, let's see. We're doing day trader of the day. Let's see who wins today. I'm up 0.36. John Granfor is down 0.69. Jay Long is down 3.65. Up 0.57. Michael, are you a member of the channel? No, you're not. Michael, it's a members only competition. We can't count Michael. He would have won. Down 2.5. Down 2.45, down 1.6. Salty Biscuit, are you a member? Yes, you are. Salty Biscuit is our winner. I thought I was going to win then. Congratulations. Let me just turn up the audio. Let's do that again. Oops, hang on. Do that again. There you go. Give him a thumbs up and thank you for your trades. Salty Biscuit is up 1.2. Salty Biscuit has a 2-month badge now. Mike Koza, you won't regret that. Mike, nice, Salty, thank you. Here comes Salty in a number 1. Yeah. Well done, Salty. Congratulations to you. Why don't you have an ASTI in your daily stock? Do you want me to? Do you want me to? All right. I will add another one in my daily stock. Here we go. So we'll put ASTI in here. ASTI. Ascent Solar. We'll add it in. You are a member of the channel, so you can have a request like that. Let me add that in. Let me drag that down to there. And let me bookmark it to there. And bottom screen. Edit. ASTI. Bottom screen. Done. So after funware, there you go. Funware. Bottom screen, ASTI, after funware. There you go. You asked for a request and you've got it. That will now be in the rundown every day. All right. There you go. Please been a main stock for a while. There you go. There's my best mates. How's it going, Tesla Jam? Here he is, Sam Elton John himself. How are you, mate? Grat Salty, AST up 16%. ASTS, Smoky Fats, great. Dragonfly, trading number 1 on YouTube for it. Yes, we are. We are number 1 on YouTube for most stocks that we cover. Way above the competition. If I type in ASTI stock incognito, so I cannot control how it looks. Let's try it now. ASTI stock. There you go. There you go. ASTI stock and Martyn Lucas Investor number 1 above Moon Market, which has 149,000 subscribers. So yeah, very nice indeed. And we're all over it. Look, we've got the top video, the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th. What else shall we do? Shall we try? What else shall we see if we rank number 1 for? FFIE. Let's have a look. Incognito. Let's have a quick look. I don't know if we're number 1 in the world for this. We was at one point. No, we're not at the moment. We're not number 1 for FFIE at the moment. What about SPCE? SPCE stock. Let's have a look. Oh, we got a new member.
Bolajuhos has become a member.
Oh, there you go. We're number 2 in the world on SPCE stock. We don't do a lot of videos for SPC like we used to, but we still rank number 2. There you go. There you go. You can see us pop up there. We got quite a few, look. There you go. Got quite a few, haven't we? We're number 2. There's about 20 stocks we rank number 1 and 2 for, which is pretty good, isn't it? Anyway, let's welcome our new member, Balaz. Balaz, I think I've got that right. Balaz, where in the world are you from? What country are you from? I'll speak to you in your language and add your flag if you are a new country. Would everybody please welcome Balaz? Copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. Does anybody want to call in? Does anybody want to phone in tonight and do a live phone in? Anybody want to do a live phone in? Phone lines are open. You can be on the show. Okay, here you go. Ready? Here it comes. So copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste. Copy and paste. Oh, I love it. There you go. Fantastic. Welcome. Now then, Balaz, you've just become our 302nd member. And we have 98% of our live viewers are members. So welcome to officially the most engaged channel on YouTube. There's no one who has a higher live viewer ratio than we do. There are many perks and benefits. There are so many. Obviously, you've already decided to become a member. But I'm going to give you the how and the why video. This video tells you all about the things that you get as a member. You need to watch all of it because it will take me 20 minutes to say what I say in that 20-minute video. There's no adverts on it. There's no ads. You just watch it all the way through and it will tell you all the things that you get. And when you've watched it, you will know about Alpha Spread, how you can now get a lifetime discount to Alpha Spread. You will know that you can get a song on the Friday night music concert for free. You will know that you can get a birthday. You will know that I will engage with you on Instagram, Facebook, also on X. You now can get discounts in the shop if you are a silver or gold member. What is this one here? Tip. Oh, done it. Yeah, wonder what that was. This is the all links one. This is the website, martynlucas.com. If you go here, it's the all links page. And if you scroll down, you can get my newsletter, which I don't email you hardly ever. It's only for really important things, birthday cards, Christmas cards, special events. I don't just email you all the time. There's no need. But there you go. You can be on our newsletter if you want. You can have a birthday card if you put your birthday in as well. All my links are down there. Scroll down, look. You'll see all the links. And you also see my Alpha Spread. That's where you can get the discount. Robinhood free stocks. I mean, all sorts of stuff, really. Yeah, there you go. And while we're talking about that, by the way, this is exciting. Anybody want some free stocks? Oh, and you get access to Discord. Once you've watched it, we can upgrade you and all the rest of it. Let me give you this. This is working out really well. I only need 2 more people to get a solid gold credit card from Robinhood worth $2,000. And I will share the money with you who helped me get there. There is the link to Robinhood Gold. If you are in the US and you want Robinhood and you want to go gold, it's what I use. It's $5 a month or $60 a year. It's worth it if you use the facilities, if you the features. If you just have $50 in Robinhood, it ain't worth it. But if you use margin, if you use uninvested cash or not, you want their credit card for the 3% back, the 1% match or not, all these things are worth it, really worth it. The lowest APY for any brokerage anywhere for margin, the best deal on cashback, 1% match, 3%, all those amazing things. If you click on that link and you become a gold customer, it's $5. If I get the $2,000 credit card, I will thank people that helped me get there. I only need two. All right? So there you go. Once I get it, I'll tell you all about it. And then you'll prove to me that you did it, and I will share the spoils with you. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Right. If you don't want Robinhood Gold, but you do want some free shares of Robinhood, all right, here is the USA link. If you are in the US, there is the link. Now, if you're in the UK, you don't miss out. Here is my Robinhood UK account. I've got a Robinhood UK account as well. I've got two. There it is. There is my UK account as well. If you click on that, you'll get free stocks. I'll get free stocks. And if you do it during a live show, you can tell me what you got. I'll tell you what I got, and everything's great. So if I log out of this is my US one now. If I log out of here, I'll go into my UK one live on the show right now. And I'll do it right now. So I'm going to log out and log in to my British account, my English account, log in. Whoops. And you will see that I have got, here we go. Log in. This is my UK account, and I'll see if anyone's clicked on it. Not today. Here we go. Here is my, let me go back to here. Here is my UK account. There you go. Can you see it's in pounds? If I click on that, look, pounds, $143 pounds. That's my UK Robinhood. And I've not put any money in this at all. That 183 is all the 5s and the 7s and the 4s and the 3s of Apple stock that I've won by referring to you. Can you see? I'm only in Apple 100%. And it says I'm up like 1,000,000%. That's because if you get free shares, look, I'm up 22,911. So, in fact, I've got an idea. I've got a brilliant idea. I shouldn't have told you this. I'm going to do it. I just had a brilliant idea. Welcome, Balaz. Welcome, everybody. Going that means positive for a long time and heavy, but day after day it's red. Welcome, Balaz. We need to do another review for you so you can be confident. I would, Martin, but I'm in the UK. I know. Yes, we all hope it will get better. If I can have the card registered on the US address, I'm having it, Martin. Yes. Yeah, brilliant, isn't it? Right, let's do this at the end. Okay, here we go. Robinhood at end. Okay. Okay, shall I share this? This will be funny. Look at this for magic, the best trade in the history of the world. Warren Buffett, eat your heart out. I want you to work out and tell me how I am up 22,913% on Apple. That makes me the greatest investor and the greatest trader in the history of the world. No question about it. There it is. You're looking at my Apple. This is my Apple UK, what you're looking at right now. And I'm going to show you all about it. Can you see it says there, look, 22,916%. That makes me the greatest trader in the history of the world. So would you like to be the greatest trader in the world like me? And I want to see if anyone can work out exactly what's going on. So here is what it's all about. And I'm going to give all of you now the chance to win a solid gold credit card worth $2,000. and I am only 2 away from getting one myself. So this is very exciting. And I will reply to all of my members that comment below who know the correct answer. How am I up 22,000% on Apple, which makes me the greatest trader of all time? Would you like some free stocks? Would you like some free money from Robinhood? Well, you are in the right place. This is my Robinhood account. I also have a Robinhood US account. And this applies to both of you, Robinhood UK, people in the UK and people in the US. So listen up. If you are in the UK, click above my head or down below in the description, and you will find the link to Robinhood in the UK. If you click on it, set up a Robinhood account, you will get free shares. There's a little clue. You will get free shares. I will get free shares. Everybody wins. It's completely free. Click above my head, down below in the description. If you are in the United States, you'll find the link to the United States. You'll get free shares. I'll get free shares. There's another clue. Fantastic. What about, though, if you'd like Robinhood Gold, which is what I use? It only costs $5 a month. It's not worth it if you only have $50 in your account and you don't do anything. But if you take advantage of margin, uninvested cash, all the other facilities, the cashback credit cards, the list goes on and on and on. It is very worth it. And I am in it. I love it. I highly recommend it. I wouldn't suggest to you if I didn't. If you are in the United States and you would like Robinhood Gold, click above my head and click back below in the description, because if you do, I only need 2 more people to win a $2,000 solid gold credit card, and I'm going to share the spoils with those that help me by you proving to me that you did click on it, and I will share the spoils with you. But also, you can get a solid gold credit card as well, because all you've got to do is share the link out that I give to you, and you do it for yourself, and you can end up with a $2,000 credit card as well. So there is the question. How did I end up all time? 22,932, making me the greatest trader in the history of the world. If you know the answer, write it below in the comments, and I'll be interested to see who gets it right, or who gets it as close to right as possible. There you go. All the links are above here, down here, and I'll also put more information that you might want to watch over here and over here. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. So now I've done that, I need to log out of Robinhood UK, and I need to go back into my Robinhood United States. So let me log out and log back in again. Okay. Okie dokie. I need all my security stuff. Robinhood. Whoops. Try again. I did the wrong one. And we're back. Let me just get rid of the security stuff. There you go. Do you realize how careful I have to be? How much risk I'm taking doing that on air? I mean, really not clever, but you have to be very, very careful. Can you imagine? Here's my password. Go and sell all my shares on Robinhood. There you go. So there is my portfolio back in on the US again. Another all-time high. Fantastic. Right, I know the answer. Super chat the answer right now. Free stocks. Yes, free stonks. I know the answer. Good vibrations is the answer. Yes, there was a clue in what Martyn said. I'm only buying crypto until October. Tired of losing money. Never lose money. There's no reason to ever lose money. If you buy gambling stocks and you trade them, you can lose money. If you buy great businesses and own them and don't sell them when they're down, you hold them and only sell them when they're up or hold them long term, you can never lose money. It's really that simple. And if you do that consistently over and over again and stay the course and never give up, you'll end up being a millionaire before you know it. Anyone can do it. It's not rocket science. It really isn't that difficult. If you like hard work, a lot of people don't. They want to be rich in 5 minutes. Just think, only stocks making gains are way over hype. Just think, only stocks making gains are way over hype. Yes and no, Smoky Fats. What you have to look at, you're talking about, let's have a little look. Let's have a little look about what you're saying right now. Let's take the top 7 stocks in the S&P. All right? Told you should have took your profit on Virgin Galactic. We gave you every indication to do that. 17% profit to be made today. I really hope all my members took the profit. We gave you the chart. Be very, very careful with this stock. You need to trade it wherever you can at the moment. There's no reason for it to stay up. All right? There's no reason whatsoever. Anyway, let's have a look. You're saying that the stocks are overhyped. Well, first of all, we look at Amazon, right? One of the top 7. Okay, if we look at Amazon right now, we are looking at a price to earnings ratio of 51.76. 51 times earning. It's been a lot higher. Its growth potential, its AI investments and other investments that it's making. And remember, they love when interest rates are high. They hold a lot of cash. They're making money even if rates stay up longer, and it crushes the competition. There is plenty of growth left in Amazon. So even though it's overbought right now, there's still plenty of growth left in the stock, which means if you are overbuying it, it's going to grow into the price. The business is growing into the price. You shouldn't be buying it now, and I'm not buying it now. I bought it when I buy the S&P when it goes down with macro conditions. When we have things like when Iran invaded Israel, and Donald Trump said America's going to cease to exist in 48 hours. That was a ridiculous statement. It was never going to happen. No one thought that would happen, but he said it, and the markets went, oh, let's sell all the stocks. Everything went down, and I bought it. Thank you very much. The stock market is just simply a transfer of wealth. You dump it, and I'll just pick it up. Thank you very much. I'm that guy who walks down the street picking up the pennies that you're throwing on the floor. That's me every time. Keep doing it. Keep throwing out your stocks because of some ridiculous statement, and I'll buy it. Am I buying it now when it's going up? No. But Amazon, Apple, all have huge upsides left in them. New businesses, new developments, new innovations on the horizon, great cash balances, earning money on interest. They're just like the old saying, rich get richer, poor get poorer. It's the same thing over and over again, and that's what's happening right now. So all of these great companies are doing well. J&J, huge pots of money. It's a $200 stock, huge part of the S&P. This is going to explode over the next couple of years, plus the dividends. All of this is primed. Tesla, great business. It's only worth 110. It's going to be worth a lot more in the future. So this has huge potential right now. It's overbought right now. It's overhyped right now. A lot of that is down to people like Cathie Wood constantly talking rubbish, but it's eventually going to go up. A huge potential 3 or 4 years from now. McDonald's, well, land always goes up. Google with their AI investments has got a load of potential. Microsoft, load of potential. Yes, is it over expensive? Yes. Would I buy it? No. Would I buy it through the S&P? Yes, because the S&P is undervalued. There's a lot of information to suggest that the S&P is going to be $600 by the first quarter of next year. That's absolutely huge, and that is because of the smaller caps within the S&P that haven't yet grown. All the attention is on the big seven. Nvidia, Microsoft, all of these things. Things like Walmart have been going sideways for ages. We've now got CrowdStrike just entering the S&P. They're going to be ranked right up over the next 5 years. We've got things like Palantir, too expensive, entering the S&P and then going to rise. These stocks are going to replace more and more of stocks that are going to be taken out of the S&P. So the S&P has got loads of potential and growth. So I've overhyped, correct, but not worth buying? No. If you wait 5 years, hell, I'd wait 10 minutes to get rich. Yeah. 10 minutes is okay. 5 minutes is too... Okay, 5 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes is fine. Don't buy the hype, buy the company. Exactly. Don't buy the share price. Look, I'm going to put this really simply, right? If I was going to sell you today my car, I don't own a car. I don't need a car. I don't have one. But if I had a car today and I wanted to sell you my car, think of my car as a business, as a stock, as a share price. If I was going to sell you my car and you came round to my house to visit my car, to have a look at it, you would examine it. You would give it a test drive. You would find out what was likely to go wrong. What's going to cost you money on that car? What are the things that are going to drive the price down on that car? What things are likely to go wrong? You know, at 40,000 miles, a Ford Escape might need a new cam belt. How much is that going to cost? You know the depreciation. You know what the car is likely to cost. And you also know what you're going to do with the car to earn money. I'm presuming that you're going to buy a car to drive it to work to earn money, which is more than the cost of the car. If you're spending more on the car, why are you buying it? Just stay at home and don't do anything, right? You make more money doing nothing, right? Obviously. So you look at it and see what you're going to gain and what you're going to lose owning that car. Well, if you do that with a car, why wouldn't you do that with a business? You buy a business because you think to yourself, I want to own Amazon because Amazon are going to do all this and they're going to do all this in the future. I like that business. That business is going to grow over the next 5-10 years. I want to own it because it's better than working at the business. Because if I work at the business and I'm paid a wage, I'm going to earn less than if I own the business. Because the business pays me the profits. It doesn't pay the worker the profits. It pays me, the owner, the profit. So I want to own the business. That's it. And now I know I want to buy the business, I am looking for a fair price. You're not going to get a fair price for an advanced business. When Buffett bought Apple and Coca-Cola, they were undervalued. There was a growth potential. Now Apple is an established business. It's overbought, so on and so forth. You can't buy it cheap anymore. But a Rolls Royce isn't cheap, but you might think it's worth it, right? So what you're looking for is you've established what business that you want to buy, and now you're looking for the best price that you can get for that business. And remember, if you can't buy a business today and own it for 10 years, why are you buying it? People that are buying GameStop, for example, and FFIE, all these rubbish stocks, they're not owning it. They don't want to own it. They want to trade it. So what they're doing is predicting the future. Well, that's a very dangerous thing to do, isn't it? Particularly when it's a business that hasn't got any money and it's rubbish. You're gambling twice. You're gambling on predicting the future, and you're gambling that a stock is going to go up, and the only thing that can make it go up is a clown like Roaring Kitty. I mean, really? Do you value your money that much? Are you prepared to take your pot of money and put it on a train track with a train coming down the road or coming down the track, and the only thing that's going to get your money off the train track and on top of the train and go up, carry on going, is some clown on YouTube? That's it. There's no business. There's no fundamentals. There's just a train coming down the road, down the track, about to squash your money. And the only thing you've got going for you is you're predicting that it just might not happen because someone said, and your only trump card is some clown called Roaring Kitty. That's it. Would you do that if I gave you a pot of gold, real money? Would you do that? Of course you bloody wouldn't, unless you were complete barking mad. Well, that's what people are doing. However, what you could do is look at a business, study the business, find a great business, look at the best price available, buy it, own it, and let the business work for you and pay you money. It's not rocket science. It's really, really straightforward. I don't know how to make it any simpler than that. Anyway. Good stuff, Martin. Thank you for the reassurance. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Never heard it called cam belt. Yeah, cam belt. That's maybe an English thing. It's probably, you're American, right? You have different words. You probably call it something very complicated, but you know what you're talking about. Yeah, you get my point, right? Jay, do you call cam belt a timing belt? Oh, there you go. Yeah, or chain. There you go. Timing belt, chain belt. It's a camshaft. The belt is the cam belt because it turns the camshaft. And the camshaft is part of the engine. The pistons go up and down. The the fuel comes in. The oxygen, there's an explosion. The explosion pushes up the piston. The piston hits the top. It comes back down again. It propels it. And then the pistons propel the camshaft. The camshaft then goes to what's it called? Not the drive shaft. There's something before the drive shaft. The camshaft goes to, I can't think what it is now. Not the hydraulics. What's it called? What's the cogs that all move in all directions? It can go in any direction. What's that called? It can turn this way, this way, this way. What is that device called? Which then goes to the drivetrain, which then goes to the wheels, which moves the car. Can anyone just remind me what that device is? Anyway, whatever. GameStop, not worth the time. No, it isn't. Long term, you'll be out of pocket. Not the valves. No, not the valves. Not the valves. No, not the pistons. It's a lot of cogs all coming together like a crankshaft. No, not the crankshaft. It's not the crankshaft. It's like a gyroscope. You've got all of those cogs that come together. The differential. There it is. J Long. As it popped into the chat, I said it like a 1 second before you. So it's a differential. Yes. That's what it is. Apple made my day. Yes. Don't trade Apple. Own Apple. There you go. The valves, crankshaft. No, it's differential. Head bone connected to the foot bone. That's right. Right, I need to go. Going to get out of here. Tomorrow, FOMC report. Thursday, Members Day. How to see your position in portfolio. How to see your position in portfolio. Gong Ai. What do you mean? How to see your position in portfolio. This is my portfolio. I only own the S&P. One thing. The Apple is I've got, these are free stocks that I've won when you click on my referral. That's the free stocks that I've won from you. But I'm only in the S&P. If you look, 99.9%. See? That's my position. That's all I own, 100%. And there is my balance, 91,471. There is my position. Yeah, you were right, but I play warrants. I have to get out. I have to get out at times. Understand? Yeah, I don't have to get out of anything. That's the great thing. How I follow what you bought. You don't follow me. Gong Ai. You don't follow me because I don't know what you're buying. I don't know what you understand. I'm not your financial advisor. I can share my information. I share everything with you. I can answer every question, but you can't. I mean, if you want to follow me, you just own the S&P. But remember, why I'm up so much is because I read the balance sheets of the businesses. I understand the FOMC reports. I follow the news. And when we get a macro condition outside of the businesses that I own, 500 of those, and we get a macro condition, an overreaction to an FOMC report, an overreaction to an earnings, an overreaction to forward splits on Nvidia, a macro condition like a war, like Ukraine, Russia. When these things happen, people say buy when everyone's scared. People don't know. They don't. They go, oh, but maybe it'll go lower. No. If I've got a great business and Donald Trump says the world's going to come to an end because Iran invades Israel and the stocks go down 5%, I'm not waiting for some wisdom. I'm not waiting for Donald Trump to say, actually, the world's not coming to an end. I'm not waiting for that because it was all rubbish in the first place. I just buy and I'll use margin. I'm not afraid to buy because the businesses haven't stopped producing anything. They've not suddenly become bad. All it was a load of rubbish, a load of news, a load of nonsense. So I just go, great, thanks a lot. And what happens is Wall Street also know. They also know. But remember, Wall Street, and they're the ones who dump it, they're the ones who drive it down. They're not investors. Wall Street are traders. It's a trading market. They drive it down to buy it back to do it again. So whenever they drive it down, I just go, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. I'll buy some more. I don't get upset it goes down. I love it when it goes down. I've been up now for weeks, months. I can't buy anything on the way up. I'm not doing anything. I'm just paying down my margin. I mean, why would I want to buy it now? I'm already in. I used $28,000 of margin when it went down. So now I'm beating the market because it's going up all the time. Now, eventually, things will start going down the other way. And by that time, hopefully, my margin will be paid off or drastically reduced, and then I start buying it again. And I just keep doing that over and over again, waiting for a macro condition, an external activity, which is exaggerated, and here we go again. That's it. All right, I've come to the end. If anybody wants to phone in, have a private little chat, I don't mind having a private little chat. I might have a beer with you. I might have a beer. If anybody wants to call in, I'll go and grab a beer and we can have a chat. I'm going to give you 1 minute. If you don't want to call in, that's fine. I'll end the show. If you do, you can call in live on the show. Let's have a look. Last couple of comments. I have joined the membership and not able to see. Got it. Gong Ai. I know a lot of people, and it's a really bad thing to do. They have memberships so people can follow their trades. That's not responsible. I wouldn't do it. It's not good. I'm not trying to get you to be a member. You'll remember because you like the live shows. And for you, I will answer your questions. I will share with you everything. Your support in the live show. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the members. I'll do earnings for you. I will do reviews for you. You get a free song. You get a birthday request. You get access to Discord. In Discord, you get training from Ed Nevius about scalp trading. You get many, many perks. But no one joins and pays a penny to follow my trades. That's really, really not what the membership's about. It doesn't say that in the membership, doesn't say that in the membership video at all. So that's not why you're a member. For your beer, Sebastian, all right. I'm taking Leah out to dinner tonight because of Becky. Becky gave us $40 this morning. Or was it $20? $20. I can't remember now. 24. I can't remember. Let me just look in the live chat. Fan funding. Let's have a look. No, it doesn't show it. That was this morning's show. Yeah, she gave us $20, $40. So I'm taking Leah out tonight. So thank you for that beer. It doesn't look like anyone's going to call in, so I'll have it after the show. But thank you very much, Sebastian. Gong Ai, here is the video you need to watch about all the things that you get as a member.
Sebastian van Winsberg donated €2.49 through a super chat. For your beat.
Oh, for your beat. What, beat in the market? Oh, I see. I thought you said beer. Thank you. I bought 9,000 shares of LLOP yesterday at 74 cents, up 25% today. I wish it always worked that way. Wow. It can't always work that way. If it worked that way, the economy would break. Because it only works that way because somebody else has now lost, because you've got to sell it to somebody else, right? Somebody else has got to pay 25%. And that person who buys it off you, 25% up, is more likely going to be down tomorrow. So it never works that way. The world just keeps going round and round. It only works out where you make consistent money if you just hold. Congratulations, Steve. Do you think Apple can get to 225 next 6 months? Your opinion? Well, let's have a look. Let's not guess. Let's have a look. Let's do some calculations. AAPL, Apple. Let's have a look. Do we think Apple can go to 225? Well, let's have a look. Best case scenario, based upon income today, is $178, which means it's overvalued by 13%. We know it's overbought. We already said that. But people will pay 25, 30% overvaluation for a stock to grow. So let's assume 13% of that, which is about $200, which is where we are today. Which is why we are where we are today. Kind of makes sense. People will pay over 30% for a stock that has high growth, so that's why we're at $200 a day. Makes sense. You're asking, will it go to 225? Well, let's have a look at our growth potential. Revenue is down for Apple. We do not have an S-curve. Is the Vision Pro going to provide one? I don't think so. Is the AI, the new AI software, going to provide one? We don't know. Operating income is down. Net income is down. Cash flow is down. Look at all these negatives. We've had a bit of a run recently with Apple. Is it going to pick it up? We don't know. What we do know is they have $337 billion in assets with $67 billion in cash. They're earning a really good interest rate at the moment. So they're going to make some money on their cash. Their debt position, short term, long term, 91 billion in debt. They have a lot of debt, Apple do, 91 billion, whereas they only hold 67 billion in cash. So if they paid off all their debts tomorrow, if they use all their cash tomorrow, they still wouldn't pay off all their debts. Think about that. If they use all their cash now, they couldn't pay off all their debts. So Apple was expensive. Again, don't trade it, own it. Let's have a look. Look at their margins. Their margins are typical in the industry. Nothing amazing there. Their profitability, 82. It's good, but it's typical of the industry. Their solvency score is 60%. It's not perfect because they have a lot of debt, but they're a blue chip and there's no real issue with them, their solvency, right? But if we look at the upside, over the next 12 months, 2%, 208, 288, you asked for 225, 41%. From my experience of looking at a stock that's overbought, overvalued, with a lot of debt, with interest rates going down, which will benefit the debt, but it won't benefit the cash. So 50-50, right? You ask, will it get to 225, 225 in the next 6 months? There's no reason to suggest it will. No. I would say that Apple is more likely to go out at 210 unless we get something that earns a lot of money. Something extra happens. The AI earns them more money. The Vision Pro earns them more money. I don't see that. I see people still suffering to buy new iPhones. Inflation staying up for a long time yet, another 2 or 3 years. Even though rates will come down, inflation will stay high for another 2 or 3 years. And things never get cheaper, do they? Even when inflation slows, it's still going up 2% a year, even if we get to the 2% level. So 210? So would I buy Apple? No. I own it throughout the S&P. Would I buy it? No. Is there enough potential? No. Insiders selling? That's not good. However, we got a huge buyback coming for Apple. That's good. That's why the stock's rallying ahead of that. That's going to be dripped into the system over the next few years. What else have we got? Short interest, there's nothing there to worry about. So rather than just guessing, is Apple likely to hit 225 over the next 6 months? 210? Unless we get any super amazing thing happen that could drive it up higher. Is it worth buying? No. Is it worth owning? Yes. Should you buy it through the S&P? Most certainly. Does that answer your question, Sebastian? Nothing wrong with that, mate. You do what you got to do. When do you think Sam will break out of the $6? How? I need to do a new review. If you're one of my members, I can do a full 30-minute review. If you do a super chat and become a member, I do it. I haven't done it for a few weeks. You should probably go and look at my Soundtown reviews. And how to do that is like this. If you go to YouTube and you type in YouTube like that, and you go Martyn Lucas like that, all right, and then you go SOUN like that, sound stock like that, all right. I have done an analysis on the stock, given you full analysis just a few weeks ago, 1 month ago. You can look at the analysis from a longer period of time. A mini analysis 3 weeks ago. There you go. Soundhound, $10. Oh, there's my He Ain't Heavy, look. Soundhound earnings, listening to what they say about their growth. Soundhound chart. There's the Soundhound playlist. 17 videos, including Sensei's charts to give you the buy zones, the sell zone, the support levels. Faraday future. Oh, that's something else. So anyway, there is a load of videos there to help you. All right.
Sebastian van Winsberg donated €5.99 through a super chat. Thanks for the insight.
Okay. I've just given you the analysis. I would suggest you go through all of those things there. Root beer. A beat a day keeps the... Oh, I see. I just made that up. I don't know if it's actually such a thing, James. What did James just say? For your beetroot beer. Okay, Martin, can you do the same for sound, please? I have. I've just given you all the reviews there. You need to become a member if you want another one done. Virgin Galactic will always down after hours. No, it's not always down after hours. It's not always down after hours. Governments may stop using Apple for AI integration and its inherent security problems. I can't comment on that. I've no idea. Can you please look at Rivian stock? Yes, I can if you are a member. Thank you, Sebastian. What do you think about Rivian? Rivian is a great company, but it needs a lot of money, and it'll have to go to the shareholders. So you remember when it went all the way to when it went all the way to $170? Oh my God! Now look at it. Yes, I have semi-photographic memory. Yes, I'm taking Leah out for dinner tonight. Any opinions on Rivian? That's my initial thought on Rivian. If you also do this, I've got to go now, folks. I've been way over time answering non-members' questions. I have to go. Rivian stock. Here, if you look, Rivian. Martyn Lucas. Rivian, RIVN stock. Time to buy. 1 month ago. I've given you a complete review here. Time to buy the stock. There's the Rivian chart. Time to buy. There is analysis when I actually got inside this Rivian van here. The Rivian van came down my street and I got in it. Is it in here? Is it? I can't remember now. The little fellas are in it. The little fellas are in it. Look, they made the video. I can't remember if I was... This is the one I did. Anyway. There's a full analysis there. Oh, here it is. Look. There we go. Rivian. This is how it works inside. How about that?
Yeah, you're currently the coolest driver there is right now.
Well, guys, very, very exciting night tonight. There you go. There you go. There's me in a Rivian van. And then I'm using another electric device there to do the gardening. Anyway, there you go. All right. Can you allow me later on? Yes, my Discord. Right, Balaz. Let me do that now. Balaz, as a member of the channel, you get access to Discord and you can have free training from Ed Nevius, scalp training and all of that stuff. So yes, I can do it now. Let me get your username. My name is, let me see. Now, have you joined? Have you gone through all the security? Have you done all that? So let me go to Discord now. Here is Discord. So you've had the link. Have you done it? Let's have a look. Oh, yes. There you go. Balaz. Fantastic. Congratulations. Everybody, please welcome him in. Balaz, there he is. There's Balaz. Yes, correct. So now then, I can... Balaz. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So now I'm going to go to here. Role. Member. As long as you are a member, you get access to this. Change nickname. Give you the same name so you can build a trust here that everyone knows it's you. Please do not accept a friend request from anyone called Martyn Lucas because they pretend to be me. I've got loads of people who just pretend to be me all the time. I never send any messages. I don't do that at all. Okay, so be very careful. There's always scammers every bloody where, I'm afraid. Right, member. Did you send me a friend request? No. Now, if you send me a friend request, this is my name on Discord. I don't send you one to protect you. There is my name on Discord. Send a friend request. I will accept it. I will do it right now. I will never send a friend request ever. So let me just make sure that you may have already done it. Don't see it. Okay. No. So if you send me a friend request, I will accept it. You don't have to do it. It's not important. But what is important is now right? You can now see Ed Nevius is trading, Sensei's crypto tips, links for YouTube. You can send me things that you want me to talk about during the show. Links for YouTube, Ask the Family, stock news, general chit chat, and all the rest of it. Okay. Oh, I've got a friend request. I've got a friend request pending. There he is. Balaz. Friend request. Accept. Excellent. You get one message from me and one message so you know, as it says in the video, all done. That's the message you were expecting. That's the message you get. And there we go. All right. All done. Fantastic. All done. All right, we're out of here. Let's go space. Let's go M4 TTD. Yes, be careful. M4 TTD says things that aren't accurate all the time. Likes to come in and tells you all about. He knows everybody. He doesn't. He just talks rubbish. So be very careful. Little fellas, leave that, Leah, now. Come on, get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. I've got to go. I've worked like stupid. I was in here at 6:30 this morning. 6 o'clock this morning. MSK, we need to intervene. He doesn't know how to stop. Yeah, I'm out of here. Thanks. You're welcome. Copy and paste. Ha, ha, ha. La, 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 la. Nice. Loving it. MSK. Carpet ride. Okay, just sent. Dylan. Thanks. Everyone buy the man a beer. That's nice. Maybe I can get even. Space to 100 when? We've run out of time. We've got to get out of here. That's it from me. Thank you so much indeed. If you want to join us for a chat in the extra channel, here is the extra channel. You can go live here. And let's finish. Let's go home. Good night. God bless. See you later. And here we go. Roll the credits. Who are the stars of today's show? Roll the credits. Shooby doo shit out and do that. Shooby that doo shooby that doo. Subscription, worst player, new members, Balaz, and Super Chat Sebastian. Thank you so much indeed for all of you that supported the show today. That's great. Thanks a lot indeed. Let's get out of here. Let's show you how many people we had in. 293 in the stream, 13,500 views. Yay! That's all good. We like it. 26,102. Bloody marvelous. Here is the extra channel. We're all going there now. Every single person. Go there.
Sebastian van Winsberg donated €2.49 through a super chat. Had everyone buy this man a beer?
Look into my eyes. Everybody is going to go into the extra channel. But tonight, you don't have to give me a super chat. No, it's okay. No super chats tonight. Just come and join me in the extra channel. All right, I've done that now. Couldn't resist it. There you go. All right, we're out of here. What did I do? Yes, I've got to make sure it goes there. Got to press this button. Oh, I've already done it. I've already done it. That's it. See you back in the morning. Don't forget to watch He Ain't Heavy, He's My Brother. Please go and watch it. He Ain't Heavy, He's My Brother. Let's get it to go viral. My first music viral video would be Ace. There it is on the homepage of the music channel, right at the top. He Ain't Heavy, He's My Brother. That's it from me. Join me in the extra lounge. Have a chat. If not, see you in the morning. FOMC report. Cheers, Sebastian. I'm taking Leah now for a beer and a meal. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye for now. All right.
Bye.